Testing, testing, testing.
Years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparent, straightforward rates and no hidden fees. Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome La Michoacana ice cream and treats to the family. La Michoacana ice cream is rooted in the world-famous ice cream traditions of Mexico. La Michoacana uses only fresh, natural ingredients, using recipes that have been handed down for generations. Every paleta is made by hand. Every scoop is crafted with love. Every bite, muy delicioso. La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats, located at 18495 Highway 12 in Sonoma, 1219 Grant Avenue in Novato, and of course, right here at the ballpark. Hey, baseball fans, when visiting Sonoma, make sure to dine at Wit and Wisdom, a modern American tavern by world-renowned chef Michael Mina. Wit and Wisdom is famous for hearth cooking, their extensive wine list, and an upscale yet relaxed atmosphere. Wit and Wisdom is located at the Lodge at Sonoma. Make a wise choice. Dine at Wit and Wisdom in the heart of Sonoma. The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is Legacy in Motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard.
Cresco Rents. What you need, when you need it. And we show you how to use it. It's simple. You choose it, you use it. We have the right tool for every job. Never buy it, never store it. When you need it, just rent it.
I'm Chris Smith, president of Cresco. If you need it, Cresco's got it.
All over the Bay Area and online at CrescoRent.com.
In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence. From roof repairs to installations, Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers. Not getting enough Stompers content? Stay connected all season long on social media. Follow at Sonoma Stompers on Instagram, X, Facebook, and TikTok. The Sonoma Stompers pregame show is on the air. Kieran Costa and Nate Martin have you covered up until first pitch here on the Stompers Broadcast Network. Get all the insights and analysis for tonight's contest and hear from Stompers manager Zach Pace on the Stomper Report. Your coverage of Stompers baseball starts right now.
The Stompers are hot. A comeback victory in a back-and-forth affair over the Crawdads 2 nights ago, and then a 7-run ninth-inning comeback yesterday at San Bruno Park against the Seagulls. 2 wins that define a regular season, and the Stompers get them both in the first week. But now it's another test. The 4th CCL North opponent the Stompers will play to start the year, and that's the Alameda Merchants, who enter at 0-2. Welcome into the Sonoma Stompers pregame show. I'm Kieran Costa, joined alongside by my broadcast partner Nate Martin. And Nate, it was really something last night in San Bruno Park. The Stompers led the game 7-1. They then trailed that game 12-7 and won it by a 14-12 final.
Yeah, it says that victory to me says a lot about what this Stompers team's about. They don't know the meaning of the word quit. They don't give up. They fight to the very end. After it looked like they had no answers, besides having bases loaded in the 8th inning, they had no offense up until the 9th between that 7-run explosion in the 3rd and the 4th, and then the 9th inning. They basically had nothing, and then they came out, put a 7 spot on the board. Keller Osmond shut things down on the mound afterwards. It was an absolute thrill to watch.
Yeah, it really was. And now my broadcast partner, Nate Martin, takes you through the highlights of last night's win south of San Francisco.
The first road trip of 2026 took Sonoma to windy San Bruno to take on the San Francisco Seagulls. Down 1-0 in the top of the 3rd, a Stomper who's already impressed on the mound got his first hit of the summer.
The pitch to him is hit hard down the left field line. It's going to dunk in for a fair ball. Heflin stumbles. It's rolling all the way into the corner. Ben Sebastiani gets the wave. The throw is airmailed over the cutoff. The first hit for Gage McCown's an RBI double. And the Stompers tie this game at 1.
But it's not the left field fence you want to aim for in San Bruno, it's the right. But you didn't need to tell Hunter Carlson that.
Hunter hits it high in the air down the right field line, way back there, and it's gone! Derek Waldvogel, the right fielder, ran over the outfield fence. And Nate Martin, who'd you pick in the pregame show to go yard? Hunter Carlson's first jack of 2026 to the short porch and right. Sonoma leads it 4-1.
Well, it didn't take a genius to predict that, but even I couldn't predict what would happen next time Carlson came up to the plate.
The payoff from Hanasaki, ripped high into deep right. That one is way gone. 2-home run day for Hunter Carlson on the short porch in San Bruno. It's 7-1 Sonoma here in the top of the 4th.
That gave Sonoma a 6-run lead, a lead that would become erased and then some.
First pitch swung into shallow left. It drops in front of Sebastiani. 1 run scores. Another coming home too. Play at the plate, not in time. A 2-out single for Heflin makes it a 5-run lead. San Francisco 12, Sonoma 7 here in the home half of the 5th.
So, down by 5 with no signs of offense until the 9th inning. You'd think the Stompers are out of this one, right? Wrong.
Sonoma plated 3 in the inning. They need 2 more to tie it, 3 to take the lead. Connor Wood's 1-2 pitch. Vassell hits it in the air to left field. Chasing over is Heflin. He's not going to get there. It's a fair ball. It's rolling all the way into the corner. 1 run's going to score. Here comes Trent Keys. The throw to third is not in time. It's a 1-out, 2-run, game-tying triple for Tino Vassell. The Stompers have come all the way back. We're level at 12 here in the 9th. Tino Vassell, the biggest swing of the Stomper season so far.
2 more runs would come across the plate to give Sonoma a 2-run lead. The fairy book ending of this tall tale of a game looked like it would be spoiled, though. The Gulls got bases loaded in the bottom of the 9th with nobody out. Then Keller Osmond shut things down.
1 ball and 2 strikes. Keller Osmond pitches. Struck him out swinging! The 2026 Stompers have juice, baby! A 7-run comeback for Sonoma. 14-12 the final in San Bruno. What a win it was for the Stompers last night. And Nate, we heard 2 of his calls in those highlights. Hunter Carlson took advantage of what's a pretty short fence out at right field in San Bruno. We saw Max Handren hit a couple over that wall. Last year, the Stompers might have found their new lefty masher.
Yeah, Carlson has been sensational to start the year. 8 for 14 for the first 4 CCL contests. 9 runs batted in. The next closest Stomper only has 3. He has been sensational. 4 walks, those 2 home runs. we talked about it where, you get a guy from Georgia State that hits 300 with an OPS of 850. You're expecting him to be good, and Hunter Carlson has lived up and past those expectations.
He really has, but one of the returners has been arguably just as good. Trent Keys, 6 for 14 this season. He was on base 4 times yesterday. He continues to be exactly what you want out of your leadoff guy.
It feels like to me, although it's only the first week of CCL play, that Zach Pace has figured out the top of his order. The 1, 2, 3 guys. Keys leadoff, Vassell after him, Hunter Carlson at third. 3 lefties in a row, all off to a really good start. Vassell had a super clutch triple, as you heard in the highlights, to tie the game in the 9th. He's had 2 triples in 3 days. And then Keys, just an on-base machine, 3 walks, a hit by pitch. The CCL's leader in hit by pitches from last year, looking to keep it up in that statistic this year.
Yeah, Zach Pace seems to have the top of his lineup sorted out, and he's been in this game a long time, but I wonder how many times he's seen a game like he did last night. I asked him about that and a couple other things about last night's gutsy win on today's edition of the Stomper Report. I'm Kieran here on the Stomper Report with the Stompers manager, Zach Pace. And Zach, it's the 6th game in as many days, the first real long week for you guys. How do you keep the guys ready to go?
Yeah, it's just about taking that same approach every day, coming with a good attitude, trying to bring a good effort. I know it's tough, when you do it every day, but it's just about trying to not do too much every day. You don't need to go take 100 ground balls and, lift, in the weight room for 2 hours. It's just about being consistent every single day, maybe 30 to 50 ground balls or whatever it is, right? And, maybe 45 minutes in the gym or so, so just kind of limiting some of the stuff and not trying to do too much. I think it's very helpful for the guys and just trying to find a good routine for themselves.
Going back to last night's game, you guys have a 6-run lead. You end up going down 6 runs going into that last inning. What was sort of the vibe in the dugout going into that 9th inning and then when you started getting runners on base?
Yeah, I felt like it got a little bit more loose in a sense just because the game was just kind of crazy. But I feel like the vibe kind of stayed the same the whole time, you know what I mean? Nobody got down too much or too up. I just feel like it, maybe just because of the craziness of the game and how cold the game was with the wind and all that, the guys kind of rallied together in a sense to try to overcome those obstacles, and they did a great job. That was an outstanding job out of our guys. Really proud of them, and it shows a lot for our team character on how we performed yesterday, just to be able to come back and get that victory.
It felt like last year there were a couple of times where a game flow like that where you'd blow a lead or you'd get down multiple runs and the team sort of went flat after that. A couple gritty wins this week, a back-and-forth game against Walnut Creek and the big comeback last night. What makes this team so special even in just week 2?
Yeah, we're still figuring it all out, but, these guys, they kind of came together right away. I don't know if that's because we had a bunch of returners and they, kind of brought that culture with them, but I feel like everybody's bought in for the most part and, all pulling together for a bigger cause, to try to overcome and to try to accomplish. So I think, pleased with our guys, but still it's a long season and, we got to just take it day by day and just try to bring our best effort and attitude today, and hopefully we do a good job.
You had Angel Garcia on the bench yesterday. He had 2 doubles in 2 games, in 2 league games coming into that. Was there ever a decision to bring him into the game as a pinch hitter late?
Maybe. I wanted to give him a rest because he did get hit in the thumb. So I wanted to make sure he's good because I knew I wanted to try to catch him today. And if I needed, I was going to, sit him today also. But he seemed like he was good yesterday, took a good batting practice. Everything seemed normal. And sometimes, when guys come back from like little injuries, I almost want to see them look normal one time before I get them back in there. It doesn't always happen, but, at least trying to just make sure that everything's okay. And we want to just be on the conservative side with that and just make sure all of our players are healthy and, able to perform the best they can.
I know you're not a pitcher, but Keller Osbin has bases loaded, nobody out in that 9th inning. You saw him step off and step behind the mound a couple times after you got runners on base. What do you think is going through a pitcher's head in a moment like that? He'd been sitting and watching that game for 3.5 hours and in some really cold weather.
Yeah, no, I don't know what's going through his head at all, but because we're all individuals and we have different things going on through our heads. But that was just an outstanding effort and a really gutsy effort out of him, I feel like, because there is a lot of pressure there in the ninth inning to get those last 3 outs. He did have a double play ball that was kind of tailor-made, and we didn't get any outs on that. And so essentially, you know, with his 3 strikeouts that he got 5 outs in that inning, and just a tremendous job out of him, and it really fired me up. I mean, that was, and I'm sure it fired up the whole team. I mean, that was just outstanding, and you know, looking forward to, you know, using Keller, you know, in those kind of tight situations in the future.
And then last one for you about tonight's game against Alameda. We've already said you guys are a little more run down. They're just playing their third league game this week, and they're a team that's always played you close over the last couple years, and a team that plays your brand of baseball, gritty, small ball type of team. What do you guys have to do to sort of combat that this year?
Yeah, I mean, we got to just play our game. I don't want to worry too much about the other teams. I always tell our guys it's not about them, it's about us. It's about the Stompers that we wear on our chest, and I just want to take care of us, try to bring our good attitude and effort in every day, and hopefully we take our quality at bats, play good defense, and fill up the strike zone, you know, and make quality pitches on the mound. And I think we'll be okay and have a good chance to win. So hopefully we can do that today and come out on top.
Thanks, Skip.
Thank you.
Thanks so much to manager Zach Paceros taking the time to chat before he gets the guys ready for what will be their 5th CCL clash. Sonoma often have been slow starters. They look to go 4-1, and that would include wins over 4 different CCL opponents. That would be something to wrap up their first week before a couple of off days. No Monday or Tuesday game for the Stomps coming up after this. And Nate, yesterday I asked you to pick me a home run hitter. Well, it's a lot harder to hit it out here at Arnold, so I'm going to ask you, who's going to lead the Stompers in total bases today?
Total bases. That's a fun question you're asking me here. Garcia didn't play yesterday. You know, he kind of was a little bit hobbling off the Walnut Creek game, precautionary approach to not play him. I think he has a good game in the 4 spot. Just gets on base. That's what he does a lot for Sonoma.
Yeah, Garcia 3 for 9 with a double. A guy that's found a gap a couple times here in Sonoma. We'll see if he can do that. We'll be back with the lineups and first pitch. It's Sunday Night Baseball between the Stompers and the Merchants next on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network.
Thanks for tuning in to the Stompers pregame show. First pitch is on the way here on the Stompers Broadcast Network. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome La Michoacana ice cream and treats to the family. La Michoacana ice cream is rooted in the world-famous ice cream traditions of Mexico. La Michoacana uses only fresh, natural ingredients, using recipes that have been handed down for generations. Every paleta is made by hand. Every scoop is crafted with love. Every bite, muy delicioso. La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats, located at 18495 Highway 12 in Sonoma, 1219 Grant Avenue in Novato, and of course, right here at the ballpark. Hey, baseball fans, when visiting Sonoma, make sure to dine at Wit and Wisdom, a modern American tavern by world-renowned chef Michael Mina. Wit and Wisdom is famous for hearth cooking, their extensive wine list, and an upscale yet relaxed atmosphere. Wit and Wisdom is located at the Lodge at Sonoma. Make a wise choice. Dine at Wit and Wisdom in the heart of Sonoma. The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is Legacy in Motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors, from daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment. AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard. Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On Deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma.
Friedman's Home Improvement. When something breaks at your house, head on over to Friedman's Home Improvement. Remember, if we don't have it, you don't need it.
The lines are painted, the lineups are in, the field is raked, and the cleats are laced. Your Sonoma Stompers are just about ready to take the field. Now, straight to the voice of the Stompers, here's Kieran Costa.
Welcome to Arnold Field in Sonoma. Just about ready for a Sunday evening edition of Collegiate League Baseball between the Stompers and the Merchants. Sonoma enter play 3-1 on the season, riding a mini 2-game win streak. They face an Alameda Merchants team that have back-to-back one-run losses to start the campaign, and a brand new Bert Luna, the headman for the Mercs, and this is the lineup he sends out. The third baseman, Nico Rodriguez, leads off, followed by the shortstop, Zach Lewis, and the right fielder, Trey Johnson. The heart of the order is the center fielder, Braden Smith, the first baseman, Angelo Luna, and the left fielder, Matt Gonsalves. The bottom three, Benji O'Rourke, Ethan Reeder, and Kyle Sander. Those are the 9 that will face off against Vince Van Holle, the 6'3", 190-pound righty from Amersfoort in the Netherlands. The 18-year-old made 11 appearances at Contra Costa College, an 0-7 record, and an ERA over 9 in 36 2/3 innings. He makes his second CCL appearance, 1 2/3 of no-run ball. That was against the Slow Blues back on opening day 5 days ago. We'll see how much length Zach Pace can try and get out of Van Holle. He's a righty who was lengthened out a little bit at Contra Costa, but Zach Pace looking for starters here on the 2026 roster. His battery mate today is Angel Garcia. His left fielder is Nick Sebastiani, center fielder Connor Johnston, and right fielder Trent Keys. Mateo Heredia gets the start at third base. Kays DeRomalar starts at short. Bryson Ayala, the off day at least, to start. Tino Vassell, the second baseman, his first start there for the Stompers. We saw him there a lot for the USF Dons. And Anthony Shepler, the lefty first baseman, looks to get things rolling in league play for the Stomps. End of a long week for Sonoma, their 6th game in as many days against their 5th opponent, as Garcia throws down to second. In the Stompers' home white uniform, Stompers in Navy script across the chest. Navy number on the back and orange number on the front. A Navy hat with the Stomper orange as the bill. Nico Rodriguez, a left-handed hitter from Wichita State, gets set to dig in from the left side. Van Holle climbs the mountain. The righty just about ready to go. Home plate umpire tonight is Felix Zhang. He calls play. Rodriguez is ready. Van Holle is ready. And the first pitch of this Sunday evening clash is a fastball at 87 miles an hour, low below the zone. 6:07 right on time. It's 74 degrees. So Rodriguez ahead, 1-0. Nico just 7 for 21 for the Shockers of Wichita State this season. He pops this one up, third base side. Heredia's going to give it a look, but it's going to drop foul and out of play. And the count's 1-1. Rodriguez 1 for 3 with 2 walks and a strikeout to start the league season.
His first full year play with Wichita State, the Shockers, because he took a redshirt year the season before with Hunter Carlson, the DH today.
He did.
For the Stompers.
Left-handed hitter. Open stance, crouched down, leaning over the inside corner of the plate. The 1-1 misses low, and the count's 2-1. That fastball in at 87 again As I mentioned, Felix Zhang has the balls and strikes. Tyler Cohen down the first baseline. Dylan Brewster down at third. 2-1 coming from Van Holy. Is hit in the air to right center. Chasing over is Keys into the alley, and it's down. Two hopped, fielded by Trent. The throw into second base is late. A booming double for Rodriguez, and that's the first base runner of the ballgame. It belongs to Alameda.
Just because the Merchants are an affiliate team doesn't mean they don't have hitters. A lot of D1 guys, including Rodriguez, who just had one there. A couple guys lower in the order, like Ethan Reeder as well, that have produced at the D1 level. So a really interesting mix of guys here for Alameda.
Now it's a righty, and Zach Lewis played last year at Cal State Stanislaus. Van Holy's first pitch is fouled back to the screen. I think that one got a piece of the home plate umpire, Felix Zhang. The third base coach is the hitting coach today, and the first base coach is Dan Mills back with the team. Manager Albert Luna, his first year with the Merchants. Van Holy's 0-1, drifts high and tight, and the count's 1-1. It's Corey Dunlap coaching third. Van Holy from the stretch comes home. Tried to slurve, and it missed high and tight. Corey Dunlap and Zach Pace faced off as players, like when they played for NorCal. Dunlap ended up being drafted by the Dodgers. 2-1 pitch from Van Holy. Missed outside away, and the count's now 3 balls and 1 strike. Hitters count for Lewis. 2 for 8, a double in league play. He's also struck out 4 times. Van Holy peeks over at second, but comes home with it. Swing and a miss. Garcia's pick back to second base is going to kick off of the second baseman, Vassell, into center field. And to third base goes Nico Rodriguez. That's going to be an E2 charge to Garcia.
I like the aggression from Garcia. I think, you just got to make sure that throws in there and make sure your guys are ready for it. Tough position now for the Stomps with the leadoff man on third.
First batter of the game, so the infield plays back. Van Holy ready to deliver a payoff pitch to the righty Zach Lewis. Here it is high ball 4. Runners at the corners with nobody out. Alameda looking for an early crooked number. The Stompers were 4-1 against the Merchants here at Arnold Field last season. They dropped both games on the road. Runners at the corners. We'll see if they send Lewis from first. Held on by Shepler, doesn't go, and the pitch is fouled back by Trey Johnson, a left-handed hitter. Johnson hit .325 over 33 games at Skyline College, second summer in the CCL. He sported the Crawdads black and red last summer. Van Holy comes home. The pitch is outside 1-1.
It's pretty decent for the Crawdads. 234 average, 320 on base percentage.
Braden Smith, the cleanup man on deck. Things could get ugly in a hurry. Van Holy comes home. A high pop-up, very shallow center field. Johnston coming on. We'll see if they test his arm. He makes the catch. The runner bluffs and holds. An unproductive out for Trey Johnson. Just what Van Holy needed. There's one away. Connor Johnston battling the sun out there in center. he didn't really get behind it the way you would want him to if the runner was going to test him, but it was shallow enough where Rodriguez was held at third by Dunlap, and now you're a pitch away from getting out of it. You just have to deal with Braden Smith, the freshman of the year for Skyline College. Runner at first is Lewis, not running. Van Holy's pitch just misses off the inside corner, 87.
Yeah, Smith was ridiculous at Skyline. 424 batting average as a freshman.
Yeah, tack on 27 extra base hits to that. 3 of those went over the wall. 1-0 pitch. He takes upstairs, and the count's 2-0. Van Holy continues to have to work from behind these Merchant hitters.
I mean, if he has another year like that in the spring with Skyline, he will be playing at a D1 institution in no time.
He's 3 for 5 to start the CCL season. He's ahead in the count 2-0. The runner goes. The pitch is grounded through the right side hole. First to third goes Zach Lewis. Keys' throw goes there. And holding at first with an RBI single is Braden Smith. Almost a little hit and run play. Lewis was running. Smith slaps it through the opposite way. His first RBI of the season, and Alameda strikes first. It's 1-0.
Even if Vassell didn't go over to the second base bag, that was still getting through that right side of the infield. Perfectly placed by Smith. You can see why he hit 424 of Skyline in the spring.
Mateo Heredia and Angel Garcia go out to talk to the Dutchman Vince Van Holy, try and settle him down. A double, a walk, and a single in this inning. Alameda still threatening, runners at the corners with just 1 out. Looking to induce a double play on Angelo Luna, making his first start in league action. Left-handed hitter closed off with the stance, and he takes low outside 1-0. Command an issue in the middle innings for Sonoma yesterday. They wound up allowing 6 runs in the 4th and 5 runs in the 5th. Ended up coming all the way back to win that one 14-12. The runner goes. Van Holy has to step off, but he won't throw back. Good job there from the Stomper dugout. Tells their pitcher to step off, and he does. That could be the manager, Zach Pace. He's aided by Charlie Hale, the manager's assistant. Jacoby Heyer, Dave Hoke, Mike Nunez, and Paul Madarena make up the rest of his staff. The 1-0 pitch to Luna is outside 2-0. Stompers looking to induce a double play on the 6'1", 250-pound lefty who played last year at St. Edward's University. He was on the team, did not pick up an at-bat, a transfer from Consumnes River. Stands straight up and down in the lefty batter's box. The runner goes. It's hit hard past Shepler down the right field line. Keys goes over to cut it off. Luna's going to hold at first, and Dunlap's going to hold the runner at third. The hit parade continues. It's 2-0.
Another hard hit ball up the right side of the infield. That was a tough play for Shepler to get. And yeah, these Merchants bats, I mean, just because they're affiliate, they have a lot of really solid hitters that have produced at the college level, and they're showing it so far.
And Zach Pace, I think he's acting as both the manager and pitching coach today, will take a slow walk out to the hill to talk to Van Holy. 3 hits in the inning. 2 runs are in, and there's runners at the corners with still just 1 out. And this was a little bit of a worry for the Stomps. They'd come out a little bit flat after the crazy game yesterday, playing their 6th game of the week. Looking a little bit run down here in the first inning.
That's one of those things about summer ball that's really unique for a lot of these college guys. You don't play 6 games a week at the NCAA level. You don't do that in high school. It's something that you have to adjust to once you're a professional. A lot of these guys, that's where they aspire to be. And so it's an adjustment on the bodies for a lot of these guys, especially younger players. Bryson Ayala, a true freshman, having the day off. Van Holy, just 18 years old on the mound. It's definitely an adjustment for everyone's body.
Yeah, Zach Pace maybe took a look at that. There's 4 new defensive starters compared to yesterday's game. Heredia, DeRomular, Shepler, and Garcia.
All in the infield, which are some of the more physically demanding positions. I mean, we've talked about it before. You usually want to get a new catcher in every single day if you have this many guys you can go to, which the Stomps have that luxury.
Zach Pace back to the dugout. Angel Garcia back behind the plate. And into the righty's batter's box comes Matt Gonsalves. Fresno State to Jessup his path. He takes the first pitch that misses off the corner away. Gonsalves 2 for 6 with a couple of strikeouts in his first 2 games with Alameda. The 1-0 to him, swing and a miss. 87 miles an hour, a fastball. And Gonsalves swung right through it.
Both of his hits for extra bases, and a couple of these Merchants have got barrels on Van Holy so far today.
DeRomular and Vassell up the middle playing for 2. Van Holy's 1-1 pitch is low. It's straight through Garcia, and Van Holy does not cover home plate. They really wouldn't have had a play anyway. It's a wild pitch that scores Zach Lewis. Beg your pardon, that one would score Braden Smith on the wild pitch. That's the 3rd run. And Zach Pace can come back out to the mound with the home plate umpire Felix Zhang. Van Holy looked like he hurt himself on that pitch. That's why he fell off the mound to the right-hand side, a landing spot issue for Van Holy. He threw the pitch and sort of stumbled off the mound towards the right side. That is definitely on his front foot, the landing spot, getting kicked around that dirt. Van Holy doing some groundskeeping here on the mound, and I think that might have affected his back ankle too. He's going to get a couple of warm-up tosses here. 3-0 game, and Van Holy's only recorded 1 out.
I guess if there's a silver lining in this, as the Stompers did erase a 5-run lead in the 9th inning. So you have 9 innings to erase a 3-run deficit right now.
It stands
but still, it's not where you want to be.
Just 3. The Merchants threatening for more with Luna at second base.
I mean, these Merchants, are a competitive team. Both their losses, as you mentioned, both their games being decided by 1 runs. Karma says baseball gods tell you they might be due for one here.
You play close games, one's bound to go your way. Eventually, the Stompers have played close games in their own right, and this is a team that has no quit in them. Two-one pitch, swing and a miss.
And that's good for Van Holy to just get his confidence up. You see guys swing and miss at your pitches, that does wonders for you on the mound.
It was an 86-mile-per-hour fastball over the inner third. Fooled Gonsalves enough. Another former crawdad in this lineup. Waits at 2-2 and strikes out swinging on a fastball up. Went out of the zone and gets his first K of the day. And now it's Benji O'Rourke.
Thanks to Matt, beer is now half off for the remainder of the inning.
2 outs. And Benji O'Rourke, the Delta College catcher, will dig in. Albert Luna, the manager for the Merchants, the pitching coach for the Mustangs, as that one misses low. So you'll see a couple of Delta guys in this lineup. Obviously, that's the best recruiting you can do if guys have already played for you.
A few Delta guys as well for Sonoma, obviously.
1-0 coming from Van Holy, outside 2-0, and it feels like that's just about how every single at-bat of this inning has begun. Van Holy well behind in the count. O'Rourke 0 for 6 with a strikeout. so far. The season just underway, just the third contest for Alameda. Van Holy checks second and comes home outside 3-0. O'Rourke also yet to reach base. He's one pitch away from earning his first walk. If you're Van Holy, you have to cut this inning at just 3 runs. The pitch. There it is. Get me over fastball, clip the outside edge, in Felix Zhang's opinion. The count's 3-1. Sunday evening baseball here in Sonoma. The Stomps moving away from the Sunday matinee. 3-1 from Van Holy. That's hit into center field, a base hit. They're going to send the runner home in Luna. The throw to the plate is late. An RBI single for Benji O'Rourke, and it's 4-0. I wonder if Shepler should have let that ball just bounce into the plate and see him, if they could have gotten it that way. The throw was on line, but the exchange made it so there was no chance at Luna. O'Rourke held at first base. The 5th hit of the inning. The Merchants have come out here and punched Sonoma in the mouth. First pitch, swing and miss. That pitch is up above the zone. And Reeder, the Charleston Southern attendee, misses.
Of course, Sonoma had innings like these last night where their pitching staff allowed, 5-6 runs.
Having in the first is pretty tough. That one's hit in the air right field. Keys started in, now he goes back. He reaches up and makes the catch. The inning is mercifully over. For Alameda, it's 4 runs on 4 hits, and they leave 1 runner on base. We head to the bottom of the first. Merchants lead at 1-0 with the Stompers coming up in the bottom half.
The Sonoma Stompers are grateful to have Bank of Marin as a returning sponsor. Bank of Marin's philosophy is banking built on trust and relationships. Bank of Marin's creative and customized solutions safely and confidently support your growth and success now and into the future. Whether you're a sole proprietor forging ahead with your first company or the CEO of a well-established corporation, Bank of Marin's local bankers will work side by side with you to help you reach your financial goals. Bank of Marin, the official financial institution of the Sonoma Stompers. We know you love watching the game on the Stompers YouTube channel, but nothing beats coming out to the park. Support your Stompers at Arnold Field all summer long. Get your tickets at stompersbaseball.com or give us a call at 707-522-7284. Not getting enough Stompers content? Stay connected all season long on social media. Follow at Sonoma Stompers on Instagram, X, Facebook, and TikTok. Can I have another beer, please? Can I have another beer, please? The first rule to carrying on is to not get carried away. The Sonoma Springs Brewing Company reminds you to always drink responsibly.
Jaden Bitter takes the mound already with a 4-0 lead. The 6'2", 190-pound righty is 22. He's 4 years older than the Stomper starter. Born in Los Gatos, 3 spots in college, Gavilan to Ball State to Gardner-Webb. He only made 1 appearance, 1 innings pitched, 2 earned runs. That was early in the season. On Valentine's Day, he pitched for Gardner-Webb. He's starting now his 2nd season in Alameda. He was a 2025 CCL strikeout king, 44 punch-outs. He misses high to Keys. That's a fastball at 88, right where he sat last summer. You'll also see a changeup and a slider mixed in there. Bitter 8 games all starts. He went 1-1 with a 4.06 for the Merchants in 2025. He delivers to Keys way outside 2-0. He's obviously only pitched one competitive inning, and that was all the way back in February.
And he gave up 2 runs. So it's something that's definitely in the back of your mind. Obviously, it's a new summer, new season.
Bitter back in the portal. He comes home to Keys. Outside, 3 balls and no strikes. Trent was 2 for 4 with a walk and a hit by pitch in last night's marathon victory. Here he's way out in front. It's 3-0 again to the man they call TK3. 3-0 pitch. Behind him. It's a walk. It didn't hit Trent. He's aboard. That's a fastball that just slipped out of the hand of Bitter, overthrew it. Keys is aboard with a 4-pitch walk. And Bitter will try and throw his first strike of the game to Tino Vassell.
Well, after you give up 4 runs in the top half of the inning, you see a 4-pitch walk like that where the final pitch was behind the batter. You're probably pretty encouraged seeing that if you're Sonoma.
We'll see if the early command issues continue for Bitter. Keys leads from first. He bluffs and doesn't go. Fastball gets the outside corner at the knees. It's 0-1 to Vassell. Tino had the big hit in yesterday's game. An opposite field triple in the 9th inning that tied it at 12. The 0-1 to him is outside and low.
I talked to Tino after the game, and, he kind of underplayed how big of a moment that was for Sonoma. And I don't think that's a fair thing to do because it was a 2-run triple to tie the game where you completed a 5-run comeback. It's one of the biggest moments the Stompers had in a while.
That one's behind Vassell. Keys starts late, but he's going to get there anyway. Wild pitch. Very wild pitch, if you can put that in your scorebook. And a early mound visit from Jason Conrad, the pitching coach. No, that might be Albert Luna himself who's going to go out and talk to Bitter, who's thrown 7 pitches. 6 of them have missed for balls, and 2 of them have been behind the hitter.
They sent down a couple guys to the bullpen right now. Some in catcher gears. I see a pitcher up on the mound. Would be a very early change. I doubt we see it this inning.
Conrad back to the dugout. There is a righty now up and tossing for Alameda. Vassell ahead in the count 2-1. Stompers looking to get themselves right back in the ball game. They trail 4-0 last of the first. Bitter's 2-1 offer. Outside 3-1.
There's as the Stompers dugout called them last night, a bad man on deck.
Hunter Carlson 3 for 4 yesterday with a couple of home runs in the on-deck circle. First, a 3-1 pitch to Tino Vassell. Bitter checks second and comes to the plate. Up and outside, ball 4. None of the pitches were particularly close, and a couple of walks to start things. And the lefty Hunter Carlson, the 3rd consecutive man that hits from the left side, comes in. He's 8 for 14 to start the season with 2 home runs and 9 driven in. He leads the California Collegiate League in hits, home runs, and RBI. Runners lead from first and second. The pitch way high again. Changeup from Bitter slipped out of the hands. He's trying everything to find the zone. He's been unsuccessful so far. Carlson in yesterday's game, 3 for 4, 2 home runs, a walk. He was intentionally walked in the 9th inning. 1-0 pitch from Bitter. Carlson takes low. Very nice block by Benji O'Rourke to keep the runners at first and second. And with that, we can set the rest of the defensive alignment. Gonsalves, Smith, and Johnson left to right. Rodriguez, Lewis, Reeder, and Luna third to first. Hitters count to Carlson. That one hit him in the front thigh. And there's just been absolutely no command through the first 3 hitters. Walk, hit by pitch. Bases are loaded for the cleanup man, Angel Garcia. The Stompers have the tying run at the plate right away.
We've also seen a couple hit by pitches for Hunter Carlson to start the season. It makes sense when you're kind of hugging the plate that close and just have such a snappy swing.
Bases full of Stompers with nobody out. Garcia got the day off yesterday. He was hit in the hand against Walnut Creek. Ready to roll here in the righty's batter's box. He takes a fastball. Bitter gets the call, ticked up to 90 there. And it's 0-1. Angel 3 for 9. 2 doubles, 3 walks, and 2 RBI. The issue has been he's struck out 4 times. A Stomper leads from every base. That pitches to the screen. Keys is going to start and stop. Dave Hoke, the third base coach, nodding. I think he's fine with that read from Keys. It bounced back towards home plate pretty far. There definitely would have been a play at the plate.
I'm not mad at that. I mean, you've seen a pitcher struggle with his command. There's a lot every guy he's faced on. Bottom half of the first inning, bases loaded, nobody out. I think that's the right call to keep him there.
One. Garcia pops it foul and out of play, 1-2. Nick Sebastiani on deck. Stompers have to get something across here. They trail it 4-0. Luna at first base plays in front of the runner, Carlson. Middle infield shades for 2. The third baseman, Rodriguez, even with the bag. Bitter, this is the first time he's been ahead in the count all night. He strikes out Garcia on a curveball. It's the 1. He needs 2 more to get out of this. He has to deal with Nick Sebastiani.
Sebastiani has struggled to start the CCL year. This would be a great moment to get back on track.
Sebastiani 2 for 16 to start league play, but he had a big sac fly in yesterday's 9th. Tacked on an insurance run. Bases loaded here. Nick takes inside and low 1-0. Walks as good as a hit for the Stomper left fielder.
The mindset while Bitter is on the mound is let him come to you.
A very nice curveball slider to get Garcia. We'll see what he comes to on the 1-0. That one's to the screen. Keys is not going to go again. Bitter's missing so badly that it's bouncing off the backstop and coming back to the catcher. I don't know if Keys had a great read on either of those, but again, maybe he did and he held. I don't hate that decision either. Dave Hoke, the third base coach, is letting his runner make those reads, especially here at home. 2-0 pitch to Sebastiani. High 3-0. One more wide one scores a run for the Stomps. Bitter loses his hat in the process of missing high. You don't think the green light will be on for Sebastiani in this spot. The pitch. Cold strike over the inside corner. That's definitely not the pitch you swing at, even with a 3-0 green light. Hitting room in right center, very deep for the right fielder, Trey Johnson. 3-1, Sebastiani takes, low ball 4. RBI walk, third run driven in for Nick on the season. Keys walks home from third. Vassell takes his place, and Hunter Carlson goes to second. So 3 walks and a hit by pitch. The Stompers have a run without a knock. And Connor Johnston, who went 1 for 6 in yesterday's game, right back at it from the left side after a meeting between O'Rourke and Bitter.
We've seen the Stompers struggle with, bases loaded, one out, nobody out. I think in this moment, with the Merchants' bats looking hot, you have to get a crooked number on the board.
Johnston, the man tasked to do that with one out. Anthony Shepler on deck. Another couple lefties against Bitter. The pitch. Johnston takes. Ooh, a called strike, says Felix Zhang. Connor Johnston's going to have a word with the home plate umpire. I think he's asking if it's going to go any further than that off the corner.
That was really far out.
0-1 pitch. Outside again, 1-1. One pitch. Johnston hits it towards second and into the diving glove of Reeder, who throws him out. A very nice play by Ethan Reeder, who took a hit away from Connor Johnston. The Stompers do get one on the play. Vassell walks home from third. Carlson goes to third. Sebastiani to second. RBI for Connor Johnston, his second of the year. And a base hit now from Shepler could tie the game. But that one I thought was heralded for right field, and two would have scored on it. The pitch to Shep is up and away, 1-0. Anthony 0 for 1. He struck out in his only league at bat. That was off the bench against the Blues. Second game of the year. The Stompers dropped that one 10-0. The only loss in or out of league play so far. Shepler, a left-handed hitter. Takes outside and low, 2-0. Shepler ahead in the count. The pitch is outside again, 3-0. First base is open. And Mateo Heredia, a righty's on deck. The action has stopped in the bullpen for the Merchants. You wonder if that means Bitter's going to get a longer leash or if he's rocked and ready to go. 3-0 pitch to Shepler. It's a called strike, 88 miles an hour over the outside corner. And on that pitch, I think if you're Bitter, you want it to be right down the middle. That's a get-me-over, and it seems like he even missed his spot with that. The 3-1 to Shepler. He chases what would have been ball 4 up above the zone. And the count runs full 3-2. Shepler out of high school in San Marin, where he's the home run leader all time. He went to Ohio State, redshirted that year, and then went to San Jose State this past season, where he went 9 for 58. Here he awaits a 3-2 pitch. He swings and misses. The inning is over. For the Stompers, it's 2 runs on no hits, no errors, and 2 left. We head to the second inning. The Stompers trail the Merchants by the score of 4-2.
In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence. From roof repairs to installations, Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers. Hey, Stomper fans! Sonoma Springs Brewing Company has created a new special beer just for us. It's called On Deck. It's a light, crisp lager brewed for a smooth, refreshing finish. The perfect beer to enjoy here at Arnold Field or anytime you're thirsty. Sonoma Springs and the Sonoma Stompers, where your next beer is always on deck.
Sander Rodriguez and Lewis, 9-1-2, due up. Sander, another one of those guys that played with Luna at Delta College. Van Holy back to the mound, looking to keep it at just a 2-run deficit. First pitch, fastball, got him to swing and miss. On 84 miles an hour, is up to 87, 88 in inning number 1. Kyle 2 for 8, a double and 2 driven in. Here he takes low and away. Nice pitch. That's that little cutter from Van Holy. It missed, but Garcia liked the pitch, tried to frame it, and then nodded out to his pitcher. I think maybe that's the spot they were looking for, trying to induce a chase. 1-1 is hit into left field, cutting over is Sebastiani. He's not going to get there, and it kicks past him to the wall. Johnson has to dig it out, heading towards second is Sander, and he holds there. It's a bad route from Nick Sebastiani in left field. Has to cut back to keep that ball in front of him. Instead, he took a very tight angle to it, sort of stabbed at it, and it kicked past him. An extra base for Sander. Now it's Nico Rodriguez, the leadoff man, who doubled in his first plate appearance. Rodriguez, left-hand hitter, squares the bunt. The pitch is high. Nice play by Garcia. Just threw his glove as high as it can go and snared it. Rodriguez went to Archbishop Mitty High School. 7 for 21 at Wichita State. He bunts it foul down the third baseline, 1-1. Rodriguez for the Shockers. 2 doubles, 2 RBIs, 5 walks, and 6 strikeouts. He squared to bunt and pulled it back and then unsuccessfully bunted up the third base line. Heredia creeping in towards the grass. Shepler deep at first. The runner at second is Sadner. The pitch. Squares to bunt again, pulls it back, it's upstairs, 2-1. Rodriguez was one of 4 merchants to get a hit in the first inning. And Holy will wheel towards second base, but not make a throw. We saw the Seagulls on a play, pickoff play to second, throw one into center field against the Stompers yesterday. And I was watching a bit of their game against the Crawdads before this started. They did that again. So Mark Caviglia needs to work on his back pick play with his pitching staff. 2-1. Squares to bunt, bunts it foul back to the screen. So you assume the sign is off for Nico Rodriguez, 0 for 2, trying to drop one down. Zach Pace would be furious if one of his guys can't get their bunt down. Stompers have an all but auto bunt sign on first and second, nobody out, and they work a lot on it in batting practice. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Van Holy, a peek at second and a pitch. Misses off the inside corner. Rodriguez turned out of the way, and the front hip slider almost came back to the plate. There's a righty throwing for Sonoma. You wonder how long the leash is for Van Holy with his team down by 2. The payoff is hit hard, foul down the first base line. almost snuck it inside that first base bag. Shepler, I don't think, had a play on it. 7th pitch of the battle between Van Holy and Rodriguez.
And Key's kind of shaded more towards center than he is to the pole. That could have been a triple.
Oh, it'd still be rolling down the right field line. Payoff pitch again. Van Holy misses low. His second walk. The first one was to this man, Zach Lewis, who comes to the plate with runners at first and second and nobody out, and it looks like he will still be facing Van Holy, at least for now. Zach Pace pacing up and down in front of that first base dugout, peering into the bullpen. This could be the last hitter for Van Holy, looking to get the twin killing on Lewis. The pitch is a half-swing pop-up on the infield. Heredia goes back to make the catch. The infield fly was already called no matter the outcome. P5, exactly what Van Holy needed, an unproductive out, and a ground ball could get him out of this inning against Trey Johnson.
And putting a 0 on the scoreboard to get the ball back to your bats. On the top of the order is guaranteed to come back around for Sonoma with Keys, the third man up.
It's a very deep lineup for Zach Pace, too. You like Kays to roam more out of the 9 slot.
Absolutely.
A fastball misses inside and low to Johnson.
But you're still not close to getting out of it because you're still only one down, and the next, the next guy you let on, the guy after that was a pop-up, but the next 2 guys after that you gave up hard-hit singles to.
Van Holy needs an out any way he can get it against the lefty Johnson. The pitch. That one's cranked to deep right field. Keys back at the wall. She's gone. A long 3-run home run off the bat of Trey Johnson. His second hit of the season yields 3 RBI. And it's all Alameda. It's 7-2. It's a no-doubt shot. 353 feet out to right.
You kind of feel like it was something like that could have been coming. Got a lot of barrels on Van Holy so far today, and that one was the biggest one of them all.
Zach Pace comes to the mound. Vince Van Holy's day will more than likely be over. The skipper takes the ball, and we'll take a break. 7-2 Alameda, 1 out in the second. We'll be back.
Nestled in the heart of Sonoma, Verano Cafe stands as the answer to locals yearning for wholesome food. Opened by Veronica Perez and Carlos Rubio, this cozy diner is nestled conveniently at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue. At Verano Cafe, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are experiences crafted with love and local ingredients. Each dish is a symphony of taste. But Verano Cafe isn't just about breakfast. Their lunch menu features favorites like fish and chips and classic French dishes catering to all tastes. Dinner includes house-made pasta dishes and elegant entrees. What really sets Verano Cafe apart is its commitment to quality and community. With locally sourced ingredients and a dedicated team that feels like family, Verano Cafe offers a warm and welcoming atmosphere. Whether you're a Sonoma local or a visitor, Verano Cafe promises to elevate your dining experience. Join us today and become a part of the Verano Cafe family. Verano Cafe, located at the crossroads of...
At Ricci Vineyards, we feel that wine and baseball are the perfect pairing, and we are proud supporters of our Sonoma Stompers. Our family-run vineyard has been farming and growing grapes and carneros for over 40 years. We encourage you to witness our wine journey and check out our selection of boutique offerings at RicciVineyards.com.
The Stompers are proud to have Adams Chiropractic as our official chiropractor. Keeping our players healthy and in the lineup is our #1 priority, and Adams Chiropractic is right there every step of the way, thanks to Dr. Lawrence Adams. We know you love watching the game on the Stompers YouTube channel, but nothing beats coming out to the park. Support your Stompers at Arnold Field all summer long. Get your tickets at stompersbaseball.com or give us a call at 707-522-7284.
Evan Sandoval, the first man out of the bullpen. He comes in with the Stompers trailing 7-2. The second appearance of the season for Sandoval. He struck out 3 over 1 1/3 innings against the Blues. Sandoval, a righty, making his second stint here in Sonoma. Throws for Santa Rosa Junior College. First pitch is bounced to first. Shepler gets a nice hop. He's going to race to the bag himself. And one pitch, one out for Evan Sandoval with second of the inning. And Holy's day ends. He got 4 outs. He gave up 6 hits, 7 runs all earned. He walked 2 and struck out a hitter.
First baseman number 44, Angelo Luna.
Sandoval in 2024 for Sonoma gave up 3 earned runs in 5 2/3 innings. The righty slings it home, and it's fouled off the glove of Garcia, 0-1. Sandoval a different look than Van Holy. Vince comes pretty strictly over the top. Sandoval, a lanky righty, works off the first base side of the hill and slings it in there. Got a full 3/4, but nowhere near an up and over delivery. Comes with the high set, and the 0-1 is low.
A big part of the reason why the Stompers were able to come back in yesterday's win was because guys out of the bullpen, Sam Schnitzer put up 2 innings of no-run ball. Jaden Ramos put up an inning of no-run ball with 3 strikeouts. That's what you need out of your bullpen arms after your starter gives up 7.
Sonoma, they've proven they can make a comeback of this magnitude. They've proved that in the last 24 hours. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. And now they find themselves pretty much in the exact same situation the Seagulls were in. You're at home, you're down early. San Francisco rallied with 2 huge crooked numbers in the middle innings.
Well, I hope it doesn't happen exactly how it happened last night for the home team.
Stompers need to take the lead and then not give it back, as San Francisco did. The 1-2. Pop towards left. Coming in and over is Sebastiani, and he makes the catch. The inning is over. Sandoval gets 2 quick outs out of the bullpen, but the Merchants' damage is already done. 3 runs on the Johnson homer. 7-2 Alameda after 1.5.
Can't make it to the game? No problem. Watch all Stompers home games streamed live on the Sonoma Stompers YouTube channel. You can catch all the action with Kieran Costa and Nate Martin starting 20 minutes before first pitch with the Stompers pregame show. Join us on the road for radio feeds of all Stompers road games, live on the Stompers Radio Network.
2-1 pitch to Keys. That one's bounced towards second. There'll be a play at the plate. They'll throw home from left. It kicks away. Take a bow, Trent Keys, the walk-off hero. 2 outs in the top of the 9th. Braden Gantz pitches. Beal strikes out swinging. Stomps win. The pitch to Sebastiani is hit a mile to deep left field. Coupland back at the track. See you later.
Flybird Margarita is our new and delicious cocktail that's ready to go, no bartender needed. Flybird Margarita is crafted in Mexico with 100% Mexican agave wine and all-natural flavors. Whether you are in the mood for a classic Baja Lime or strawberry, Flybird has your margarita ready on the fly. Just twist open the bottle, pour over ice, and enjoy. Since it stays fresh for up to 2 weeks after opening, imagine all the places you'll be able to pour the perfect margarita. Taco Tuesday, backyard barbecue, cheering on your favorite team, or simply while basking in the sun all by yourself. Flybird ready to drink margaritas. It's margaritas on the fly.
Not getting enough Stompers content? Stay connected all season long on social media. Follow at Sonoma Stompers on Instagram, X, Facebook, and TikTok. Friedman's Home Improvement. When something breaks at your house, head on over to Friedman's Home Improvement. Remember, if we don't have it, you don't need it.
Stompers trailed 7-2, but Nate, not a spot they haven't been in the past 24 hours. And I talked to both Zach Pace and Kays DeRomar about yesterday, and Kays told me almost unprompted, he said, when we got 2 guys on in the ninth, I was like, hell yeah, this is happening. And he's going to have to try and be part of that rally today. He's due up second here into the second inning.
Well, the good news is it's the second inning and not the ninth. I'm sure there's a little bit more belief knowing that there's that, but there's just plenty of belief because you've already done it once with the back against the wall. A little bit of a, I don't want to say lower stakes at this point, but it's only the second inning. There's a lot of baseball left. Anything can happen, and that's exciting.
It'll be the bottom of the order and then the top to try and spark things. Mateo Heredia gets his 5th at-bat of league play. He was 0 for 4 with a strikeout in his matchup with the Blues, but the numbers pop from El Cerrito's .323 average, .409 on base. A guy with 14 doubles and 2 homers. Trying to get the line started here, an extra base hit. The pitch. Mateo takes a called strike.
And you have to wonder, maybe Alameda could regret this decision to keep the starter in, similar to what Sonoma did.
A guy who got length. He averaged over 5 innings an outing last year. The 0-1 is popped up, first baseline. Luna's going to give it a look, and so is the second baseman, Reeder, but it's going to drop in on the grass. Didn't get up over the fence. It was just untouched. I think Luna had either a late break on that ball or no belief that it was going to stay in play. Either way, Mateo Heredia is behind in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. Bitter delivers. He checks his swing on a pitch that gets to the backstop. And the count's 1-2. Not even an appeal to first. It was very clearly a hold from Heredia. Mateo, one of those two-way guys that Zach Pace has brought on this season. 1-2 home. Popped up. The catcher, O'Rourke, makes the call and makes the catch. Heredia does not run it out. Zach Pace isn't going to be pleased about that. There's one away. This happened earlier in the year, Nate. Hunter Carlson on opening day hit a pop-up in play up the first base line. And Zach Pace wasn't pleased that there wasn't an attempt to get to first, especially it's so hard to catch pop-ups, especially battling this sun early. That ball was in the light and then in the shadow back in the light. A great job by Benji O'Rourke to track it. One away for Kays DeRomar, looking for his first ball in play of the CCL season. He takes a pitch that gets to the backstop. Bitter's misses, especially on the fastball, have been bad, and they've been very clearly he's just overthrowing it. He's holding on to it too long, and it's pulling into the lefty batter's box. He threw 2 pitches behind a lefty, Keys and Vassell. This one away from DeRomar, who takes inside. 2 balls and no strikes.
And that's just going to be a simple adjustment. You saw he kind of over-adjusted there by that one going a little bit too in. Just got to time out his release a little bit better, and he could stretch things out here for himself.
Kays DeRomar, .275 average for SRJC. He takes inside 3-0. Bends back out of the way of a fastball at 86. He was also a Gold Glover for the Bear Cubs last year. He's at shortstop today. Way out in front of Jaden Bitter, 3-0. No action in either pen. Outside and low ball 4. 4-pitch walk for Kays DeRomar. The Stompers need base runners and a whole lot of them. He's set up the top of the lineup in Trent Keys.
Now batting out of Delta College, right fielder number 3, Trent Keys.
Stompers still don't have a hit, Nate. He scored with 4 walks and a hit by pitch in the first inning.
Well, who said you need hits to score, Kieran?
I guess that was my incorrect assumption. That's another miss. That's 5 consecutive out of his zone, and when Bitter misses the zone, he's missed it badly. There will be no ball 6 chance in Omaha this year. The Aggies lost in the regional. 1-0 pitch outside. With that Omaha field getting set quickly. Georgia completed a sweep today. I know that Cal Poly got swept out by West Virginia, but what a story that was for the Mustangs to even make a super regional. 2-0 pitch to Keys. He takes a called strike up at the top of the zone.
I remember a tweet going viral that's like, yeah, there is a possibility that Cal Poly, I mean, they made an effort to try and host a super regional. Was that ever going to happen? Probably not. But
I mean,
still would have been really cool. It's a great
like
ballpark.
Troy,
Yeah.
maybe. Troy swept out Little Rock. They're also headed to Omaha. Nothing against Troy. The 2-1 pitch is inside. It hits Trent Keys, and Trent already gunning for the hit by pitch crown like he won last year. That's the second time he's been plunked in as many days. And here come the Stomps again, a runner in scoring position with 1 out. Tino Vassell and Hunter Carlson do up, Nate.
Yeah, these are the guys you want up in the situation. Pace is kind of, identified his top of the order early. Kind of a bit of a hobble over to first from Keys. You mentioned the league leader in that statistic last year. Is it an honor? It's an honor to your team.
Base
showing
runners.
that you're willing to take it for, put your body on the line for your guys.
He was hit 19 times last year. The pitch misses to Vassell. And so it was 4 straight misses to the runner at second. DeRomalar, 3 out of the 4 pitches to Keys weren't in the zone. The 4th one ended up hitting him. So, Nate, this math is actually tripping me up. I think it's 7 out of 8 that have missed the zone. It's 8 out of 9. And now it's 9 out of 10. 2-0.
Yes, the math is there.
The math's now there. Now it is 9 out of 10.
If there's anything that this season has proved, we're not math guys.
I think I got it wrong. I think now it's 9.
No, I think
4, 3, and 2 equals 9. Now it's 8 out of 9. Vassell hitters count, looking to find a gap and get the Stomps back in this thing. The pitch. Outside, 3-0. Now it's 9 out of 10.
Yes.
4 plus 3 plus 3 is 10, and 1 pitch was in the zone. That was to Keys.
Good stuff, man.
Either way, the Stompers are set to load the bases here, or Vassell hopes to find a gap. Hitters count the pitch. High ball 4. And the Stompers reload the bases with just 1 out. And there's stirring again in the bullpen. Hunter Carlson, the dream guy to have up in this situation.
See, hits are overrated.
Yeah, hopefully Hunter can get one here and put up more than just 1 run. Out to the mound goes the pitching coach. That's Jason Conrad. He's on the staff of Albert Luna, the first-year manager for the Merchants. He comes on in relief of TC Fairfield, and the move is going to be made. So an ugly outing, the book far from closed on Jaden Bitter. The CCL strikeout leader last year leaves after just 4 outs. We'll tell you about the new man. The Stompers have him loaded with just 1 out. They try and get some across. When we come back from break, they trail at 7-2.
The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome La Michoacana ice cream and treats to the family. La Michoacana ice cream is rooted in the world-famous ice cream traditions of Mexico. La Michoacana uses only fresh, natural ingredients, using recipes that have been handed down for generations. Every paleta is made by hand. Every scoop is crafted with love. Every bite, muy delicioso. La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats, located at 18495 Highway 12 in Sonoma, 1219 Grant Avenue in Novato, and of course, right here at the ballpark. Hey, baseball fans, when visiting Sonoma, make sure to dine at Wit and Wisdom, a modern American tavern by world-renowned chef Michael Mina. Wit and Wisdom is famous for hearth cooking, their extensive wine list, and an upscale yet relaxed atmosphere. Wit and Wisdom is located at the Lodge at Sonoma. Make a wise choice. Dine at Wit and Wisdom in the heart of Sonoma.
Miguel Ramos, the new pitcher into the ball game, the 6'3", 200-pound lefty. They're at San Joaquin Delta College last year, so he's now playing under Albert Luna, who was his pitching coach in college, now his manager for the summer. And whether or not that was Luna's decision, he got just 3.2 innings, and he gave up 3 earned runs. He comes on in relief of Jaden Bitter, and I think what was a great summer last year didn't lead into a great school season, and he struggled mightily today, and really just with command.
Yeah, it's just, every day is a new day, and today wasn't his day, quite simply. He was releasing too early, too late on the fastball. That's just an adjustment. I mean, with a guy like Alberto Luna, who's a pitching coach at Delta, we've seen a lot of Delta guys have success, of course, especially with Sonoma. That's just an adjustment to be made throughout the summer. I have no doubt that Bitter will get back on track.
Ramos has his work cut out for him. The bases are loaded with 1 out, and the CCL's leader in just about every meaningful category is at the plate. Carlson takes outside 1-0, just 86 miles an hour on the fastball from Ramos.
And it sucks because you have the bases loaded, but you kind of have to pitch around Carlson because he is such a dangerous hitter.
Yeah, I don't think he's in Barry Bonds intentionally walk with the bases loaded situation, but he was intentionally walked to load the bases yesterday. Carlson takes a called strike at the knees, good pitch. You know the last guy to get walked with the bases loaded was Corey Seager in the 2022 playoffs.
Good pull.
22 season that yielded the Rangers their first World Series in franchise history. The 1-1 to Carlson. Swing and a miss. Chased a fastball up and out of the zone 1 and 2. And he's going to ask Felix Zhang whether that pitch would have been called a ball if he didn't swing. Carlson 8 for 14 entering play. He went 3 for 4 yesterday. He has 9 RBI. The 1-2 to him is lined foul over Dave Hoke at third base. Carlson just has to straighten that out. That one was in on the hands. Change up. Angel Garcia next. But Carlson wants to be the man to drive at least a couple of these guys in. The pitch, high and outside, 2-2. All the pressure is on the pitcher here. No place to put Hunter Carlson. The Georgia State Panther against the Delta College Mustang. From the windup, Ramos's pitch. Carlson lines it into right field. It's going to drop in front of Johnson. 1 run scores. Dave Hoke with a very late stop sign for Trent Keys. Another RBI single. The first man in the California Collegiate League to double-digit ribs is Hunter Carlson. Stompers go station to station. Dave Hoke, usually an uber-aggressive third base coach. He holds up Trent Keys there. The Stompers still trail at 7-3 now, your score.
He's certainly been a bit more conservative today, holding up Keys a couple of times on the pitches away back in the first. That got back to the backstop. Just past the bats. I don't mind this kind of laid-back approach from Hoke today.
First pitch to Garcia misses. Ooh, I spoke too soon. That one finds the outside corner. Felix Zhang's been giving it a ball to a ball and a half off the edge. A little delayed on that strike call, but Garcia's in the hole, 0-1. Lefty on righty. Goes to the same spot and gets the call again.
Of course you're going to go to the same spot if you're going to get it.
Oh, 0-2 pitch is low. Garcia, the 6th Stomper to hit in the inning. He struck out swinging with the bases loaded in the first. He has another crack with the bases full just 1 inning later. Ramos has been going from the windup. The pitch to Garcia struck him out swinging. Slider in the dirt. Garcia K's for the 2nd time. He's left 6 runners aboard, and now Nick Sebastiani an RBI walk the first time. Would like to do the same thing here.
Or a hit. I mean, a hit would be ideal. I take back what I say about walks being better than hits, because when you have the bases loaded with now 2 outs, you want to score as many runs as possible, and, well, hit's more likely to do that.
He is the tying run if he can put one over the wall. The pitch from Ramos is high and outside, 1-0. DeRomular walked. Keys was hit by a pitch. Vassell walked, and then Carlson knocked in a run with a single. That was the Stompers' lone hit in this game. The 1-0 to Nick Sebastiani misses inside, 2-2. Stompers trying to avoid leaving the bases loaded in 2 straight innings. 2-0 to Sebastiani. Swing and a miss. Fastball away. The count's 2-1.
That's a pitch that Zhang has been given as a strike, and a 2-0 count. I like that swing from Sebastiani.
2-0 hitters count. You want to do damage, and he tried to there. Let's see what he can do on a 2-1. Takes a called strike. Clip the corner. That's the slider again. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. A Stomper leads from first, second, and third base. The pitch is bounced towards second, right at Reeder. Tough hop, knocks it down, flips to second. It is not corralled by the shortstop. They pick back to third. That ball's rolling away. The Merchants kick it around the diamond. It all counts the same. It's a run for the Stompers, and they're right back in it. It's now 7-4. An E4 charged against Reeder.
Sometimes that's what you need, Karen.
Connor Johnson needs to break out here, Nate. 1 for 6 last night. He got a seeing eye ground ball single in the 9th inning to keep the chain moving. He lined out to end that 9th. He grounded out and knocked in a run in his first trip. He takes slider, called strike. That's left on lefty, front hip slider. Johnson only a chance to start early, get his hands inside that baseball and pull it down the line. The 0-1, swing and a miss, fooled him on the same pitch, but counts 0-2.
That was a beautiful slider, right on the bottom outside corner, perfectly located.
In a game where you've given up 7 runs, it would be brutal to leave the bases loaded twice. The pitch to Johnson is low, it kicks to the screen. Here comes the run to the plate, Vassell, he's safe. Stomper special, and it's a 2-run game. Great read by Tino Vassell. We've got runs aplenty here in the first 2 frames. Both teams have put up 2 crooked numbers. A base hit to the outfield from Connor Johnson would draw us level. A pitch to the backstop again would get the Stompers within 1. 1-2 pitch. Johnston takes up and away. It's been all sliders to Johnston.
I mean, lefty on lefty, breaking ball going away from the hitter. I kind of like that approach from the pitcher.
Ramos gets set to deliver a 2-2. Johnston takes low. It kicks away up the first baseline, not far enough for Hunter Carlson to advance. The count runs full 3-2.
It's a big block by O'Rourke. If that one gets past him, it's a 1-run game.
And Nate, even though it's such early innings here, these teams don't have as many arms as the Stompers. You need to work everybody's pitch count as high as it will go. Johnson has a chance to do that on a 3-2 pitch and extend the inning for Shepler. The payoff. Johnson swings and misses. O'Rourke sets and throws to first. The side is retired. For the Stompers, they get 3 runs on just 1 hit, 1 error by the Merchants, and 2 left. 7-5 after 2 here on the Stompers Broadcast Network.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard.
At Ricci Vineyards, we feel that wine and baseball are the perfect pairing, and we are proud supporters of our Sonoma Stompers. Our family-run vineyard has been farming and growing grapes and carneros for over 40 years. We encourage you to witness our wine journey and check out our selection of boutique offerings at RicciVineyards.com.
The Stompers are proud to have Adams Chiropractic as our official chiropractor. Keeping our players healthy and in the lineup is our #1 priority. And Adams Chiropractic is right there every step of the way, thanks to Dr. Lawrence Adams.
Matt Gonsalves will lead off for the Merchants in what's now a 7-5 ball game. Sandoval's pitch is fouled back to the screen. Nice mop-up work out of the bullpen by Miguel Ramos. So in the end, it's 5 runs, just 3 earned for the starter Bitter. Ramos picked up his first strikeout. Sandoval now working, the first man out of the Stomper pen. His 0-1 is inside 1-1. Sonoma and Alameda, offense aplenty. The pitch is fouled off into the Stomper bullpen where nobody is up and loosening.
I mean, you feel like at this point, the first teams to put up some zeros on the scoreboard are the ones that are is the one that's going to win.
One ball and 2 strikes. Sandoval sets at the letters and delivers to the plate inside 2-2. Two very different ways of getting this amount of runs on the board. 6 hits compared to 1. The difference in runs just 2. That one's sent into left center field, and that's going to be another hit. The second single for Angelo Luna. And the hit parade continues.
Now batting, catcher number 16, Benji O'Rourke.
Leadoff man aboard with a hit every inning for Alameda. Sandoval looking for a 2-ball with his middle infield shaded up the middle. That pitch is called a strike, right on brand with the zone we've been seeing from Felix Zhang. And Benji O'Rourke, the catcher, steps out and nods his head. He's been on the receiving end of that behind the dish today. Sandoval picks back at first.
It's an aggressive pickoff move.
Not a very large lead for Luna, as that one misses outside. I beg your pardon, that was Matt Gonsalves at first base. And that one misses low and outside. Luna popped out to the left fielder to end inning number 2. So Gonsalves is the man with the single. That's his first hit. And O'Rourke, the man in the batter's box, they count 2-1. The pitch It's a fastball with some life, but it runs inside 3-1. The first two have reached in every inning for Alameda. Sandoval trying to break that streak here. O'Rourke's first CCL league hit was a single in the first. The 3-1. That one's pulled hard through the left side. Back-to-back singles to open the frame off of Evan Sandoval.
Now batting, second baseman number 3,
Ethan Reeder, who did not play at Charleston Southern. It's his third stop. He started at Skyline, went to University of Illinois at Chicago. Awaits the first pitch, high 1-0. Reeder 1 for 9, 2 strikeouts. Scuffling to start league action, has a chance to pick up his first RBI or at least move these runners. Sandoval looks at second and fires an 0-1 pitch home, low 2-0. We could be in for a long one here in Sonoma. It took the Stompers and the Seagulls over 3.5 hours to play 9 innings yesterday. We're about to hit the hour 20 mark in the third. Low and outside, 3-0. One more wide one would load him up with no one out. Two singles to start the inning. Gonsalves at second, O'Rourke at first. Reeder way out in front. It's 3 balls and no strikes. Sandoval's pitch. Called strike inside corner. Went with the fastball. Going to battle his way back into this count and then battle his way back into this inning. Sandoval sets at the letters. That's where he will break between glove and pitching hand. This one's bounced to shortstop. Jerome Larfield to second for one. The relay to first. Not in time. Gonsalves takes third. O'Rourke is erased. Reeder's aboard on a 6-4 fielder's choice. That was the double play ball. It just wasn't hit hard enough.
Yeah, it wasn't the greatest throw in the world from Tino. It was Shepler really had to reach up to grab it. Rita had a good jump on that one. I think it was going to be tough to turn 2 out there.
I'm not sure if even a throw in Shepler's chest gets him. And I wonder if they send Reeder here from first. Sandoval is dealing with Sander, and that one's popped up to center field. It's shallow. Johnston in right center is going to make the catch. The runner will tag. The throw is cut off. Sack fly for Kyle Sander, and the Merchants get one of those runs right back. It's 8-5.
It's the second time now where we've seen Johnston on a chance for a sacrifice fly kind of just get a little too under it to make a running start to his throw. Ideally, you want to leave a little bit of room to get a more powerful throw on that, and Johnston does have a pretty solid arm. I wonder if he plays that a little bit better if there's a play at the plate there.
Yeah, I agree with you, Nate. I would like to see him get behind that baseball, maybe come up and crow hop towards home. Reeder had to hold it first. Dancing off the bag, he runs. The throw to second is wide of the bag. Kicks into center. Tino Vassell backed it up. That's a stolen base for Reeder, his first of the campaign. Had a great jump. Stole that one off Sandoval. I wonder if Garcia's throw was online, if they would get him. I don't think they would.
It's you can't really, you have to have that thought if he's not making, as good of a read as you could out in center.
Rodriguez has doubled and walked, his third at-bat in as many frames. He takes. That's a very nice pitch. It's a slider that starts off the corner and comes back to a lefty. Nico Rodriguez, Wichita State Shocker, looking to bump the lead back to 4 runs for his Merchants. The pitch. At the knees, called strike. Back-to-back sliders from Sandoval.
That slider has really fooled Rodriguez. Back-to-back times in the zone that he hasn't swung at it.
1-2. Went to it again in the dirt. He started to swing at this one. The appeal to Brewster, no swing. Strong forearms from Rodriguez to hold up.
And I like trying to get that chase there. After seeing it twice, he's expecting it, and why not throw it in the dirt to see if you get him to react?
Yeah, Rodriguez wanted to go, but very smartly held up. More action in the Stomper bullpen. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Sandoval off the first base side of the rubber. Takes a look at Reeder at second and throws home. Rodriguez takes a called strike 3. Rodriguez gone a-looking, but the Merchants tack on another. 1 run on 2 hits and 1 left. We head to the bottom of inning number 3. Alameda 8, Sonoma 5.
The Sonoma Stompers are grateful to have Bank of Marin as a returning sponsor. Bank of Marin's philosophy is banking built on trust and relationships. Bank of Marin's creative and customized solutions safely and confidently support your growth and success now and into the future. Whether you're a sole proprietor forging ahead with your first company or the CEO of a well-established corporation, Bank of Marin's local bankers will work side by side with you to help you reach your financial goals. Bank of Marin, the official financial institution of the Sonoma Stompers.
At Ricci Vineyards, we feel that wine and baseball are the perfect pairing, and we are proud supporters of our Sonoma Stompers. Our family-run vineyard has been farming and growing grapes and carneros for over 40 years. We encourage you to witness our wine journey and check out our selection of boutique offerings at RicciVineyards.com.
The Stompers are proud to have Adams Chiropractic as our official chiropractor. Keeping our players healthy and in the lineup is our #1 priority. And Adams Chiropractic is right there every step of the way, thanks to Dr. Lawrence Adams. Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On Deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma.
Couple of odd line scores. 8, 8, and 1 for Alameda. 5, 1, and 1 for the Stompers, but they only trail by 3. That's what matters.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting, and it makes you feel good if you're Sonoma, because I do think the hits are going to come. This is a really dangerous lineup from top to bottom. You just got to locate some barrels and be smart with your swings.
Yeah, the walks and hit by pitches have been doing the job. Carlson the only knock. The pitch to Shepler. It's a hanging slider above the zone. He chased and tipped it into the glove of O'Rourke. Shepler 0 for 2, 2 strikeouts in league action. That included 1 with the bases loaded and 2 outs in inning number 1. Left-handed hitting first baseman facing the lefty Ramos. The pitch is popped up down the left field line. It's going to drift foul and out of play. Up and over the Margarita Lounge, set up down the third base line. You can also buy tickets in the left field Oasis or the Beer Garden, or just the Grandstand. Tickets available at stompersbaseball.com. Sonoma off Monday and Tuesday. They're on the road against these Merchants Wednesday, home for the weekend. 0-2 pitch to Shepler is outside. That's a fastball at 87 miles an hour. Legends come to town next weekend.
The one CCL North team the Stomps haven't seen yet.
The Menlo Park squad, that's 0-3 after a loss down in Slow. They were swept by the Blues. Shepler hits it foul. That's another slider. It's sort of wheelhouse away for Shepler. When he's going right, he's going to shoot that ball down the left field line, where the left fielder Gonsalves is way off the line. 1-2. Shepler has to battle here against the tough lefty Miguel Ramos. The pitch is bounced right back where it came from, through into center field. First CCL knock for Anthony Shepler, And it's a pretty one. That's what Zach Pace wants his guys to do, sort of the first round of batting practice is line drive hard through the middle. That's exactly what Shepler did. Took him a couple walks to get through.
Yeah, that's a good one for Shepler. You know, he's kind of had a slower start to the year, a few strikeouts to his name, and that's a great pitch to come back on, a fastball low in the zone that you send right back up the middle. It's good to get the leadoff runner on, Kieran.
Now Mateo Heredia looks for his first hit in league action. He'll have to do it from behind 0-1. Heredia entered play 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts. He popped up to the catcher O'Rourke. That was to lead off the second inning. Runner at first is Shepler. Not really a threat to run. The pitch to Heredia, swing and a miss, fooled him. It's a changeup. Heavy change below the zone. Heredia swung over it.
It's good to see Shepler on. This is kind of the part of the order where you don't know about the production. These guys haven't seen as much action in CCL play as the top of the order.
0-2. Fouled back, a fastball up and in, and he just got a piece of it, and it went to the screen down the first base line.
If you can get production out of that, Shepler, Heredia, and then DeRomular on deck, with the top of the order coming around, that's going to do good for Sonoma.
All three of them entered play today without a hit in league action. Shepler the first to break that streak. The pitch to Heredia is high, and it's 1-1. 1-2, beg your pardon. DeRomular on deck. Was on base for the first time. That was a walk. Heredia takes high 2-2. You want to get a couple runners on with less than 2 outs and then set up Keys, Vassell, Carlson. Those three have been on base a combined 6 times. Two. Heredia strikes out swinging on a high fastball. Second strikeout for, beg your pardon, third strikeout for Ramos. He struck out Garcia. He struck out Johnson to end the inning, and now he gets Heredia. Kays DeRomular the next to hit. Walked and scored in the second. Miguel Ramos has settled things down after Bitter really struggled in the early going. The pitch from the lefty. DeRomular hits it foul up and over the Stomper bullpen. Again, he was late. Hits off the Stomper batting cage, which is set up down the first baseline, abutting the bullpen. Looks like a righty is throwing down there. You know, at least up and stretching. No action for the Merchants. The pitch is hit hard up the middle and through into center field. That was smoked off the bat of Kays DeRomular. And here come the Stompers, first and second with 1 out. Trent Keys coming to the dish.
And both hits. Both were hits. That's a nice turnaround for Sonoma. As I said, the hits are going to come. And for it to come from 7 and 9 in the order with this, this top of the order that we know can produce. You got Keys, Vassell, and Carlson coming up here. That is big for Sonoma.
Nate, who was your pick for total bases?
Angel Garcia, who struck out twice.
My pick, Kays DeRomular, has 1. And I think there was a quick mound feeding, but now Luna's going to talk to his shortstop, Lewis, who went into a headlong dive to try and stop the ball. Looking a little bit banged up out there.
Yeah, obviously head safety is a top priority in all organized sports. You really hope that the shortstop, Lewis, is okay. This has been a really exciting game. We're getting some of the magic from last night carrying over into this one. A run scored in every single half inning, and the Stomps have 2 on with 1 down.
Shepler singled, Heredia struck out, and then DeRomular singled. First and second with 1 out. The top of the order with Keys, Vassell, and Carlson due up. And Luna's still having a conversation with his shortstop, Lewis, it might be a shoulder problem.
Yeah,
It
he
looks
was
like
kind of
he's
stretching that.
Stretching that out. Everyone's going to head back to the dugout by himself. Everyone's going to reset to their defensive positions. And if you're Trent Keys, just do what you did the first 2 times. He walked and scored in the first. He was hit by a pitch and scored in the second.
Now batting out of Delta College, right fielder number 3, Trent Keys.
Keys out of high school went to San Jose State, then 1 year at Los Medanos and 1 year at San Joaquin Delta. So he's out of JUCO years, hunting for a 4-year opportunity for this coming fall. And if the numbers last year at Delta continue to carry over into CCL play, he might get one. Here he takes a slider in there for a called strike 1. Stompers have left 3 runners in the first inning. They left 2 in the second. Keys trying to clear the bases here in the third. First and second with 1 out. The 0-1 pitch, lefty-lefty. Keys takes low inside 1-1. "35th pitch of Ramos's evening gets Keys to swing and miss. It's hard to get Trent this year to swing at pitches like that. That was a little bit of an issue last year. Even when he was working counts, he'd get a little bit over anxious, especially with guys on base. Chase pitches like that, a slider out of the zone. Let's see if he can dial back in, hunt a fastball somewhere he can hit it. 2 on, 1 out. Ramos takes a peek at second base, delivers to Keys. He hits it towards second, could be 2. Reeder is eaten up, he bobbles, he throws to first. Out at first base, says Tyler Cohen. So it's a quality at bat. He moves for runners from first and second to second and third. Reeder gets him for 3. And now it's up to Tino Vassell to try and knock home some stomps.
It's a couple times now where we've seen the second baseman Reeder struggle with balls in the infield. You know, maybe he was already thinking about the flip to second to attempt the double play.
Vassell's walked twice on 8 pitches total. He takes low 1-0. O'Rourke, a nice scoop. It was like a first baseman scoop. He didn't go down to a knee to block it. He sort of just put the glove down and picked it off the ground. That holds the runner Shepler at third base. DeRomular behind him at second. 1-0 pitch to Tino Vassell. There's in there for a called strike. It's the 10th pitch he saw today, the first one that was a strike. Vassell 2 for 4 with a triple in last night's game. He's already earned walks 4 and 5 on the season. He takes that same slider, a called strike again. These are sliders up in the zone. If Sonoma hitters can do a tiny bit better picking that one up out of the hand, those could be damage pitches. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Ramos comes home. Vassell takes low. It kicks away. Shepler with a late read, and he's going to get there. That ball didn't get too far away from Benji O'Rourke, but Anthony Shepler with some heads-up base running comes in to score on the wild pitch. DeRomular too late to pick it up. He's still at second. 8-6 your score. It's still the third inning. Vassell the tying run. The 2-2 pitch from Ramos. Struck him out swinging. Fastball high and tight. The 5th time Vassell has struck out in league play, and the 4th one for Ramos. Stompers get a run on 2 hits and leave DeRomular at second. Nate Martin takes over on play-by-play in the top of the 4th. Alameda 8, Sonoma 6.
In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence. From roof repairs to installations, Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers.
At Ricci Vineyards, we feel that wine and baseball are the perfect pairing, and we are proud supporters of our Sonoma Stompers. Our family-run vineyard has been farming and growing grapes and carneros for over 40 years. We encourage you to witness our wine journey and check out our selection of boutique offerings at RicciVineyards.com.
The Stompers are proud to have Adams Chiropractic as our official chiropractor. Keeping our players healthy and in the lineup is our #1 priority. And Adams Chiropractic is right there every step of the way, thanks to Dr. Lawrence Adams.
Can I have another beer, please? Can I have another beer, please?
The first rule to carrying on is to not get carried away. The Sonoma Springs Brewing Company reminds you to always drink responsibly.
Welcome back to Arnold Field. We've approached the middle third of this game, over an hour and a half in, and a new arm into the game for Sonoma. Alec Murray relieves Evan Sandoval of pitching duty. Sandoval, an inning and 2/3, 1 strikeout, no walks, 2 hits, 1 run that was earned. Murray facing a part of the order that's been a spot of bother, Lewis, Johnson, and Smith. All 3 have gone on, with Johnson having the home run. That's the difference in this one. First pitch, inside, ball 1. This is Murray's first CCL appearance. He's made 2 non-league appearances. Last pitched on Thursday against the Petaluma Leghorns. The 1-0. Swing and a miss, strike 1. 89 miles an hour on the fastball up in the zone to Lewis. Lewis today a walk and a pop out to third. Murray winds and delivers the 1-1. Missed, 1-2. Lewis wanted that one. Instead, going to have to step back into the batter's box. The 2-strike offering. Pieced into deep left field. To Sebastiani under it for out number 1. 84 miles an hour off the bat of Lewis, but Sebastiani had it read. It's the first time that the leadoff man has been retired for Alameda. 1 down in the top of the 4th. Brings up Trey Johnson. Last time around, a 3-run homer in the 2nd. The pitch. Breaking ball on the outer half, 0-1. Backdoored the slider into the outside corner. A beautiful pitch from Murray. The 0-1. Fastball hit to left. Sebastiani under it yet again for out number 2. 86 miles an hour to Sebastiani, a little bit quicker, but he still had it read. 2 down here in the 4th. A 0 would be huge for Sonoma. Murray hoping to supply that, but he's got to get Braden Smith out here. Smith 1 for 2 with a single. Fordham Ram pitches. Fastball outside, 0-1. 91 miles an hour there for Murray, the highest velo we've seen all day from either team. Waves away. Now agrees on a sign with Garcia, his catcher. The 0-1. Fastball in. fouled the opposite way and into the dugout. Over the dugout, rather, 0-2. Smith, a dangerous hitter of his past spring at Skyline, an OPS above 1,000. Team lead in doubles with 20. He's behind in the count here, 0-2. Murray winds and fires. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 1-2-3 go the Merchants. It's the first 0 put up on the scoreboard all evening. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Stompers down by 2.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors, from daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment. AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard.
At Ricci Vineyards, we feel that wine and baseball are the perfect pairing, and we are proud supporters of our Sonoma Stompers. Our family-run vineyard has been farming and growing grapes and carneros for over 40 years. We encourage you to witness our wine journey and check out our selection of boutique offerings at RicciVineyards.com.
The Stompers are proud to have Adams Chiropractic as our official chiropractor. Keeping our players healthy and in the lineup is our #1 priority. And Adams Chiropractic is right there every step of the way, thanks to Dr. Lawrence Adams. Not getting enough Stompers content? Stay connected all season long on social media.
For the first time all evening, the Stompers
on Instagram,
put up a 0
X,
in the top
Facebook,
half of the
and
inning.
TikTok.
They come up here in the bottom half looking to score. Hunter Carlson, Angel Garcia, and Nick Sebastiani, 3, 4, and 5. These are the guys you want up in this moment. Starting with the CCL's leader in RBIs, home runs, and hits. Hunter Carlson has reached both times. First pitch, popped up into the center of the infield. Lewis waves off the second baseman and hauls it in. 1 pitch, 1 out. That's a big one for Alameda. One of the toughest outs in all of the league. Ramos is able to retire him to bring up Angel Garcia. Back-to-back strikeouts for Garcia in the first and the second. This is his 3rd time up. Had the off day yesterday, back into the lineup today, and looking to reach for the first time all evening. The pitch. Breaking ball looked at for a strike. Right at the bottom of the zone, over the middle of the plate. Garcia, a double, 3 hits on the year. Also has 4 strikeouts entering today. The 0-1 and the dirt, ball 1. Good block by O'Rourke, the catcher. Steps back in front of home plate ump, Felix Zhang. Been especially forgiving on the outer half of the plate. A ball and a half on that outer edge. The 1-1. Looked at ball 2. Just a little too high. Good take from Garcia. Currently in the portal from Coppin State, where he hit .305 as a freshman. The 2-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Garcia into a 2-strike count for the 3rd time today. He struck out swinging both times before. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 down here in the bottom of the 4th. Ramos delivers. Ball 3 outside off the glove of O'Rourke. If you had a runner on there, probably would have advanced him. That one fell right next to Nick Sebastiani on deck. The payoff from Ramos, 3-2. Ball 4 looking, low in the zone. Garcia reaches for the first time today to bring up Nick Sebastiani with 1 down.
Now batting out of the Santa Rosa Junior College, left field number 6, Nick Sebastiani.
It's been a slow start to the year hitting-wise for Nick to his standards. 2 for 16. Last summer with Sonoma hit 300. Has Garcia on first. 1 down here in the bottom of the 4th. Pitch. Looked at high, ball 1. Sebastiani today, a walk in the 1st and then reached on an error in the 2nd. Made it to 2nd both times. Ramos, the 1-0. Hit to foul. And caught. What a diving play by Luna, the first baseman. Kind of went off an awkward part of the bat for Sebastiani. Up in the hands, and Luna dove out to make the grab. A big out number 2 for Alameda to bring up Connor Johnston. Johnston today reached on a fielder's choice and then a strikeout. 1 for 6 last night in his first CCL start. This is his 2nd. Lefty on lefty. Ramos delivers. Bunt laid down by Johnston up the first base line. Picked up by Luna. Tags him for out number 3. Stompers got a runner on, but couldn't advance him. Scoreless 4th. We head to the 5th. 8-6. Alameda leads.
In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence, from roof repairs to installations. Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers.
Can I have another beer, please? Can I have another beer, please? The first rule to carrying on is to not get carried away. The Sonoma Springs Brewing Company reminds you to always drink responsibly. Friedman's Home Improvement. When something breaks at your house, head on over to Friedman's Home Improvement. Remember, if we don't have it, you don't need it.
Alec Murray enters inning number 2 of work after retiring the Merchants in order in the 4th. Welcome into Arnold Field. I'm Nate Martin as we enter the top of the 5th. 5, 6, 7, including the first baseman, Angelo Luna, who's stepping into the batter's box right now, who made a really nice diving play to get Nick Sebastiani out with 1 down, and then Scooped up, a bunt laid down by Johnson and put on the attack himself to get the final out of the fourth. His third time up today, a single and a pop out to left. First time facing Murray. The pitch. Fastball away, ball one. 91 miles an hour on that final pitch in inning number 4. Murray got up to 93. So the higher velo you're going to see from a Stompers pitcher all summer. The 1-0. Low, ball 2. Murray just finished his freshman season with Fordham up in the Bronx. Not a bad place to play your baseball. Home of the New York Yankees. 2 balls, no strikes to Luna. Kicks and fires. Ripped over to first. Scooped up by... Didn't even make a run over to it. Interesting. Shepler had to dive down to get that one. And Luna gave up halfway once he saw Shepler make the scoop. A ground out to retire the first batter of the 5th.
Now batting, our beer batter of the game, left fielder number 5, Matt Gonzalez.
Brings up Matt Gonzalez, third time today. Already strikeout in the first and a single in the third. Murray delivers. Strike one.
A Stomper, head on over to left field foul pole right now. It's time for our youth faster than Sonoma Stompers.
Murray, the 0-1. Blooper into foul territory. Shepler under it and holds it in. Couple times where Shepler's been tested defensively in this inning, and he's passed them both. 2 down in the top of the 5th.
Now batting, catcher number 16, Benji O'Rourke.
Brings up Benji O'Rourke, originally from Lafayette, California, by way of Prague and the Czech Republic. Has gotten some reps with the Czech national team. Plays his college ball at Delta like many of the Merchants. First pitch. Looked at for a strike. Of course, just another example of baseball becoming more and more international. Stompers have 2 international players, including Vince Van Holy, the starter, who got pulled after an inning and a third. The 0-1 to Rourke. Bouncer over to short, scooped up by DeRomalar. Throw over to first in time, out number 3. Another 1-2-3 inning for Alec Murray. He's retired 6 in a row. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Stompers down by 2.
Local expertise worldwide. Sotheby's International Realty is well known for their exceptional real estate agents that distinguish themselves in communities all over the world. To learn more about real estate in Napa, Sonoma, San Francisco, and the rest of the Bay Area, or around the globe, contact Sotheby's International Realty Wine Country Brokerage at 707-935-2288. That's 707-935-2288. Sotheby's International Realty. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to have Jacob's Restaurant providing all of our concessions this season. At the ballpark, you'll find gyros, Chicago dogs, pizza, and salads. But in their restaurant, you'll find an outstanding menu featuring the best Mediterranean-style offerings in town. Seafood linguine, chicken piccata, ravioli, risotto, pizza, and so much more. Don't forget to try their desserts. Jacob's Restaurant is located on 1266 Broadway, right next to Traintown. Jacob's Restaurant and the...
Hey, Stomper fans! Sonoma Springs Brewing Company has created a new special beer just for us. It's called On Deck. It's a light, crisp lager brewed for a smooth, refreshing finish. The perfect beer to enjoy here at Arnold Field or anytime you're thirsty. Sonoma Springs and the Sonoma Stompers, where your next beer is always on deck. Not getting enough Stompers? We know you love watching the game on the Stompers YouTube channel, but nothing beats coming out to the park. Support your Stompers at Arnold Field all summer long. Get your tickets at stompersbaseball.com or give us a call at 707-522-7284.
Home half of the fifth here at Arnold Field. I'm Nate Martin. Some changes for Alameda, starting with the pitcher Nate Tichy into the game. This is his second appearance of the summer. Put up a 0 in his other appearance so far this year. And then some changes in the infield. Rodriguez moves over from third to short. So we'll get the rest of the changes in a second. First pitch from Tichy, looked at by Shepler, low in the dirt, ball 1. It's now Peter Crummins over at third, and then replacing Angelo Luna at first is Fabian Gomez. I believe Luna exited the game hurt. The 1-0. Hit high, foul, out of play, 1-1. So saying Luna made a diving play defensively and then kind of gave up halfway through the run over to first on a ball in play. And so he's exited the game hurt, and that's why Gomez is in at first. The 1-1 to Shepler. Fouled back 1-2.
Yeah, 2 injuries because Peter Crumans is in the game at third. Lewis is also leaving injured. So a banged-up Merchant squad already.
Not a lot of guys for Alameda in the first place. It's one of the smaller rosters in the CCL as an affiliate. Have to work with what they have. The 1-2 to Shepler. Hit high into center. Smith running back, has a read, and hauls it in for out number 1. He had to travel quite the way to make that one, and a loud out 1, 96 off the bat of Anthony Shepler.
Yeah, that one went 345 feet. That's out at a lot of the ballparks in this league.
Not here at Arnold, 435 to center. Brings up Mateo Heredia for the third time today. 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Tichy, the righty, works and delivers. Fastball high for a 1-0. Tichy, University of Washington arm, transferred over from Pepperdine in 2025. 1-0 finds the plate, 1-1. Rather Nate Ticky, that's how you say it. Count it even, 1 down here in the bottom of the 5th. The pitch to Heredia, fouled back 1-2.
Yeah, this is the problem that we've seen, Nate. Sometimes this team just offensively goes quiet. They go flat for the middle innings. And that's why you really needed to tack on in those earlier frames when you had runners aboard.
It's going to be tough facing Ticky, heading to the University of Washington, a Big Ten program. The 1-2. High, ball 2. Started his collegiate career at Pepperdine. Originally from San Jose. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 down, nobody on here in the home half of the 5th. Heredia awaits the pitch. Breaking ball high, ball 3. Heredia still looking for his first CCL hit of the summer. And a full count situation here against Nate Ticky. The payoff. Hit to right field and right to Johnson for out number 2. 2 hard hit baseballs to the outfield, but both fielded. Brings up the 9-0 hitter. Kays DeRomalar has reached both times with a walk and a single. Someone who I think as the summer goes on, you should expect to see more and more in the lineup. Very vocal defender. Guy who makes pitcher's life's hell. Long at bats. First pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1. Combined runs through the first 3 innings. We've seen zeros put up in the 4th. With 2 down here in the 5th, we're away from seeing zeros put up here again. The 0-1 to DeRomalar. Looking to change that. He looks at that one for a ball, 1-1. There's a slider there from Ticky. Some good movement. The 1-1. High, ball 2. DeRomalar ducked out of the way of that one.
Yeah, Heredia still the only guy here without a hit in CCL action in today's lineup. Shepler and DeRomalar both entered today with that mark on them, but they've both picked up hits.
7, 8, and 9, it feels like a big part of the order to produce for Sonoma, and 7 and 9 certainly have. DeRomalar ahead of a count here, 2-1. Breaking ball misses, ball 3.
You have to try and flip the lineup here and at the very least give Kays, Vassell, and Carlson a chance in this inning, and if not, one of those guys should be leading off the next one.
DeRomalar steps back in. Hitters count to Kays. The 3-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Full count. Ticky has retired the first 2 he's faced. DeRomalar proven to be the toughest out so far. Not a surprise. Always a tricky out. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down here in the 5th. Ticky winds and fires. Breaking ball finds the plate. Got him looking. The Stomps go down in order. We head to the top of the 6th. Still a 2-run game.
Can't make it to the game? No problem. Watch all Stompers home games streamed live on the Sonoma Stompers YouTube channel. You can catch all the action with Kieran Costa and Nate Martin starting 20 minutes before first pitch with the Stompers pregame show. Join us on the road for radio feeds of all Stompers road games, live on the Stompers Radio Network.
2-1 pitch to Keys. That one's bounced towards second. There'll be a play at the plate. They'll throw home from left. It kicks away. Take a bow, Trent Keys. The walk-off hero. 2 outs in the top of the 9th. Braden Gens pitches. Beal strikes out swinging. Stomps win. The pitch to Sebastiani is hit a mile to deep left field. Coupland back at the track. See you later.
Hey, Stomper fans! Sonoma Springs Brewing Company has created a new special beer just for us. It's called On Deck. It's a light, crisp lager brewed for a smooth, refreshing finish. The perfect beer to enjoy here at Arnold Field or anytime you're thirsty. Sonoma Springs and the Sonoma Stompers, where your next beer is always on deck. Not getting enough Stompers content? Stay connected all season long on social media. Follow at Sonoma Stompers on Instagram, X, Facebook, and TikTok.
Alec Murray enters inning number 3 of work here in the top of the 6th. Alongside Kieran Costa, I'm Nate Martin. Welcome back to Arnold Field. Still a 2-run game. We started out with fireworks in this one. 14 runs across the first 3 innings. Now both sides seem to be finding a rhythm on the mound.
Yeah, and Alec Murray has done his job to lock down here in the middle innings. He's retired all 6 that he's faced on just 15 pitches. You can't really ask for much more out of him.
Well, he's facing Reeder, Sander, and Rodriguez. 8, 9, and 1 for Alameda.
He only has 1 strikeout, but that's fine because even the contact has been weak contact. That's honestly what the Stompers want, because what strikeouts do is they raise your pitch count. They need him to be getting quick outs.
Reeder today, 0 for 2. His first time facing Murray. The pitch. Fouled out of play, 0-1. Reeder this past spring at Charleston Southern, 276 and 39 appearances, 29 of them starts. A threat to get on, had 6 stolen bases as well. The 0-1 to Reeder. Foul the opposite way, and it lands right in front of a Stompers bullpen. Murray getting ahead on the count here, 0-2. That's a big reason why he's been successful through 2 innings. This is inning number 3 of work for the Fordham Ram. The 0-2, fouled back, we'll do it again.
That's 91 up and in. Congratulations to Reeder, honestly, for getting to see another pitch. That's should be a Bayou pitch. That's what Murray's intending.
Pitch number 19 of Alec Murray's day. The 0-2 once more. Fastball low and away, ball 1. That's a good miss. You like to see 92 on the gun.
Just overthrew the fastball a little, but you had one to work with.
Reeder trying to get back in the count. Leadoff man for the inning. 1-2. Hit towards Shepler, scooped up on the ground, flip over to Murray, play it first, not in time. Reeder beats him out, and for the first time in Alec Murray's stint, he allows a base runner.
Yeah, I think Shepler went way too far over for that ball. Vassell was cutting over. I think he had it pretty easily. Shepler was halfway to second base when he picked that up.
Brings up Kyle Sandner, the DH.
I mean, yes, Murray should have been covering the bag there, but I think that's Tino Vassell's ground ball.
I'm with you on that one, Kieran. Leadoff man is on. Murray, first pressure he's faced all night with Sandner to the plate. The pitch. Pieced over to third, scooped up by Heredia. Throw over to second in time, Vassell to first. Around the horn for the double play. Erases the leadoff single, 2 down here in the top of the 6th. Stompers defense with a nice play there to bring up the top of the order. Nico Rodriguez started the day at third. He's now over at short after Lewis exit because of an injury. Murray's pitch. Outside, strike one. Fastball on the corner, 91 miles an hour.
Yeah, Alec Murray's cementing his name as a guy that Zach Pace trusts with this outing. Gets him here. He's faced the minimum through 3.
Rodriguez, the 0-1. Below the plate. 1-1 now. Went to the breaking ball there, 83 miles an hour. Rodriguez did not swing. A double, a walk, and a strikeout looking for Rodriguez. This is his 4th time up. Murray's 1-1. Dribbler over to first, scooped up by Shepler. Steps on the bag. And Murray has faced the minimum through 3 innings. 9 up, 9 down. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Stompers still down by 2.
Nestled in the heart of Sonoma, Verano Cafe stands as the answer to locals yearning for wholesome food. Opened by Veronica Perez and Carlos Rubio, this cozy diner is nestled conveniently at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue. At Verano Cafe, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are experiences crafted with love and local ingredients. Each dish is a symphony of taste. But Verano Cafe isn't just about breakfast. Their lunch menu features favorites like fish and chips and classic French dishes catering to all tastes. Dinner includes house-made pasta dishes and elegant entrees. What really sets Verano Cafe apart is its commitment to quality and community. With locally sourced ingredients and a dedicated team that feels like family, Verano Cafe offers a warm and welcoming atmosphere. Whether you're a Sonoma local or a visitor, Verano Cafe promises to elevate your dining experience. Join us today and become a part of the Verano Cafe family. Verano Cafe, located at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue in Sonoma.
Lights are on at Arnold Field for the bottom of the 6th. Top of the order to the plate here for Sonoma. Alongside Kieran Costa, I'm Nate Martin. Keys, Vassell, and Carlson, exactly who you want up to face Nate Ticky in his 2nd inning of work. Keys today has reached twice with a walk and a hit by pitch. His 1st time up since the 3rd. The pitch. Ripped hard into right. Rather pretty routine over to first base. And it looked a lot better off the bat than it was. It was right to Gomez. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Just a jam shot, fastball in on the hands. Popped right to the new first baseman, Fabian Gomez.
That brings up Tino Vassell. 2 walks and a strikeout today. Tying run on deck. Vassell shows bunt, fouls it out of play.
Love that idea there from Tino Vassell. Coach Mayo, the hitting coach, has $10 pinned up on the board in the Stomper dugout. The first person that can drop down a bunt base hit will get that money.
Vassell wants it. Does he show bunt again? The 0-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. That was definitely not a bunt.
That's a challenge fastball, 88 center cut.
Ticky with the challenge pitch. He's ahead of the count here, 0-2. Two-strike offering. Fouled out of play down the third base line.
This is the part of the order that you need to come through for you. All three of Keys, Vassell, and Carlson got on.
Vassell hoping to break that trend. Behind the count here, 0-2. Bouncer goes foul. We'll do it again. Good fight here from Tino. Pitches have all been in the zone to his credit. He's been swinging at the right ones. Tiki absolutely painting. Does Vassell swing again on the 0-2? No, he doesn't. Looks at it low, ball one.
Gutsy take by Vassell. It's a breaking ball. He clearly wasn't looking for it.
Right at maybe just below the knees. First ball of the at-bat from Tiki. Counts now 1-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike three. Goes to the breaking ball again, and Vassell couldn't get there. Second strikeout of a day for Nate Tiki. Brings up Hunter Carlson, the three-hole hitter. A hit by pitch, a single, and a pop out to short. He's got nobody on with two down here in the home half of the sixth. First pitch. Breaking ball that does not break, 1-0. Just released it a little too early. Tiki stretches, gets back onto the top of the hill. 1 ball, no strikes to Carlson. The pitch. Breaking ball again high, ball 2.
Yeah, clearly trying to pound the top of the zone here against Carlson. Maybe that's the spot you're trying to beat him. Maybe that's what you've picked up in your scouting report.
Well, Carlson has mashed righties. 2 homers off of 1 last night in Hanasaki from San Francisco. The 2-0 hitter's count nearly hits him. 3-0 now to Carlson. He's already taken a hit by pitch today.
Yeah, that's his second of the year. He almost got his third.
Going for Trent Keys' crown. 3 balls, no strikes. Down by 2. 2 down here in the 6th. 3-0 looked at away, ball 4. A 4-pitch walk to Carlson with 2 outs. Guess if there's anyone you want to give a 4-pitch walk to, it's probably him. Brings up Angel Garcia now. 2 strikeouts and a walk.
Good time to break out here for Garcia's. 2 strikeouts today. That brings his total on the year to 6. The swing and miss has been an issue for the Stomper backstop today. He did draw a walk in the 4th. That was against Ramos.
Had 28 strikeouts in 48 games at Coppin State. More walks, 32 in the spring. Awaits the first pitch from Tiki. Breaking ball, 0-1. Right over the middle of the plate. Garcia sitting fastball there, perhaps. Behind the count here, 0-1. For runner on first and Carlson. Garcia waits. Looks at it for ball number 1. Just a little high on the breaking ball. Count's now even. The 1-1 to Garcia. High again, ball 2. That one not really competitive.
As Tiki started to lose the zone just a little bit against these 2 hitters, there's action in the bullpen for Alameda.
feel like the Stompers need to pounce on something here. 2-1. Garcia ahead in the count with a runner on first and Carlson. The pitch. Breaking ball inside, ball 3. Hitters count now to Garcia as the tying run.
Garcia, we've already seen him double in both league and out of league play. Both those left center field gap. He'd love to put one there right now.
Can he do it here on the 3-1? Popped up high and out of play over our heads here in the press box. Full count now to Garcia. He struck out twice and then walked in the 4th.
Chased what would have been ball 4 there. A little too almost anxious aggression, 3-1. All these guys, especially these portal guys, you want the double looks a lot better than the walk when you're showing a recruiter just pressing a little bit there on a hitter's count.
The payoff from Ticky. Bouncer down the third base line, it goes foul. That one up and in the zone, 81 miles an hour.
Yeah, Garcia just doesn't look that comfortable at the plate today. That's a hanger. That's 81 miles an hour. A slider that stayed high. Sort of just sat in the wheelhouse of Garcia.
Had 2 home runs in the spring with Coppin State. 13 doubles and 3 triples. He definitely has some extra base capabilities. The 3-2. Runner goes. Hit high into left center. Both center fielders going for it. Drops in front of the left fielder. Garcia stays up at first. Gonzalez made a diving play, but couldn't get there. Carlson now at third. Garcia at first. The leading run is at the plate in Nick Sebastiani. No better time than right now for the hometown kid. So far today, a single, reached on an error, and then a pop-up to first. His first time facing Ticky. The pitch. Fouled back, 0-1.
Yeah, Sebastiani's been a slow starter this year. He's 2 for 18 entering this at-bat. Good time to break out.
2 RBIs, 4 walks, and then 6 punch-outs. He's behind the count here, 0-1. The 0-1. Fouled yet again over our heads, 0-2. Ticky is just a pitch away from getting out of a hole here in the bottom of the 6th. Carlson's at third. Garcia's at first. Sebastiani, the right-hand side of the batter's box. Behind the count here, 0-2 to Nate Ticky. The 2-strike offering. Chopped at. Did he go around? No, he did not. The entire Merchants infield was walking out, ready to head back to their dugout. Instead, they're going to have to step back in. As the manager, Alberto Luna, wants a word with the home plate ump, Felix Zhang. They made the appeal down to Tyler Cohen at first, and now Luna heads back to the dugout, satisfied. At least he kind of has to be. It's now 1-2 to Sebastiani with runners on the corners. Stomps trying to put together a 2-out rally. Runners on the corners, 1-2's the count. Nick Sebastiani looking to play here. The pitch. Strike 3 looking. Ticky's getting tricky. His third punch out of the evening ends the 6th with runners on the corners. It's still a 2-run game as we head to the top of the 7th. Kieran Costa has you the rest of the way on play-by-play on the Stompers Broadcast Network.
Alec Murray back to work. He's faced a minimum through 3. He'll at least get the start here of the 4th inning. It's only taken him 24 pitches to get those 9 batters out. 19 of his 24 have been in the strike zone, exactly what Zach Pace is looking for. As the skipper has a conversation with Dan Mills, the first base coach of the Merchants, as he heads down to his position wide of the first base bag. It'll be Peter Crewmans who will take the first at bat. He's pinch hitting for Zach Lewis. Crewmans played at Northern Kentucky University last year. He went 7 for 43. He takes well outside a fastball at 90. Some light tossing in the bullpen for Sonoma. No action for the Merchants down the third base line. 1-0 pitch coming to Crewmans. Checked his swing. Felix Zhang's going to call it at home plate. That he went. And then turns and stares into that third base dugout. I think he was hearing it from the Alameda bench.
This game, because of Tiki and Murray, has turned very quickly into a very nice one for fans of pitching.
1-1 pitch from Murray. Misses outside with a fastball.
I mean, that's a nice miss on a slider, rather. That, you know, you're trying to get the swing and miss from Crewmans. I don't mind that from Murray.
2-1 coming to the righty. Crewmans fouls it straight back to the screen, right on it. The count runs even at 2-2. Runs 6 foot, 190 pounds in that righty's batter's box. He came in to play third base, but he hits in the spot of Lewis as Nico Rodriguez went from third to short. Murray set to deliver the 2-2. Struck him out looking. Breaking ball top of the zone. Just the second strikeout for Alec Murray. Now the man that's home run is the difference so far. His 3-run home run in the second is the difference in this ball game. Sonoma trails by 2, and Trey Johnson, the former Crawdad, gets his 4th chance. 3 fly balls, 2 found gloves, 1 left the yard. He bounces this one back up the middle, gloved by Vassell, whose jump throw's way late. Infield single for Trey Johnson, swinging first pitch. That's the second knock against Murray. Neither of them left the infield.
It's a tough play for Vassell. Back over at second. This is the first time we've seen him over there on the right side of infield. That's usually where he plays for USF. So far, it looks pretty solid defensively there.
Yeah, Vassell had an outstanding fall. He was one of the best hitters for the Dons in the fall, and then couldn't really put it together in the spring. Didn't end up getting that much run. A swing and a miss by Braden Smith.
But the good thing is the summer's a good chance to build back momentum, and Vassell's certainly done that. I mean, he had some of his friends in the stands for last night's win over the Seagulls, and he certainly made their viewing experience worth it.
26 games, most of those at the front end of the campaign for the Dons. 0-1. Check swing. The appeal to first, no swing, says Tyler Cohen. The count's even. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 on. Murray induced a 5-4-3 double play in the 6th. He tries to do the same thing in the 7th and hold the Stomper deficit at just 2 runs. The 1-1 offer, swing and a miss, breaking ball, slider, 1-2. Fabian Gomez will get his first chance at the plate if this inning continues. Braden Smith, freshman of the year at Skyline College, hit well over 400. 1-2 pitch. That's hit in the air to center, right at Connor Johnston, who reaches up to make the catch. Hard hit baseball at the bat of Smith, but it finds a glove. There's 2 down for Fabian Gomez.
Now batting, number 8, Fabian Gomez.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you happen to own a blue Honda Civic, your car is in the parking lot with the engine running. Just in case you have to leave quickly or something.
Gomez, another one of the Delta Mustangs. He hit just .216. Appeared in 30 games for San Joaquin Delta College. The lefty swings first pitch and misses. Alec Murray, a beautiful pitch mix tonight between that fastball and slider. Really just the 2 pitches from the reliever who, if he escapes this 4th inning, would be up there for the longest performance of the CCL season for any Stomp. He's 2 pitches away from getting out of it with a K. The 0-1. Right there, called strike 2. Back-to-back sliders. He's just pitching backwards here. Slider to set up the fastball instead of the other way around.
You only need 2 pitches working, a fastball and a breaking ball, and you can do exactly what Murray's doing, go into 4 innings of work out of the pen.
Oh, 2 pitch. Just misses low with the fastball at 90. Split the plate, but it was below the knees.
Zhang's been pretty consistent on the ones low. Pretty strict on anything below the knees.
So now from 1 and 2, he's seen 2 sliders and a fastball. We'll roll the dice and see what it is on number 4. Johnson runs from first. It's popped foul out of play. He went to the fastball. Touch 91. It was out of the zone. A 2-strike swing from Gomez and did a nice job. He'll fight to see another.
I mean, that's the thing about Murray, right, is that he mainly worked out of the pen for Fordham last year. He never really went longer than a few innings. This is easily his longest appearance in a while.
Luke Smolek up and loosening for the Stompers. 1-2 pitch. Bounced foul again. A very nice battle brewing here between Murray and Gomez. Smolek, the one grad guy on the roster this year for the Stompers. He's bounced around. This would be his 4th summer ball team. Graduated from Youngstown State. One ball and 2 strikes. Let's see if Murray can induce a chase from Trey Johnson. The pitch. Instead, he freezes him looking. A couple of strikeouts in the frame. Murray strands a runner at first and has produced 4 shutout innings for Zach Pace out of the bullpen. Time to stretch here in Sonoma. The Stompers still trail 8-6. Griffin Sutton comes out of the bullpen to replace Ticky, who went 2 innings, gave up a hit, a walk, struck out 3, no runs. The Stompers try and rally here in the last of the 7th against a 6'2", 225-pound righty who redshirted last year at Cal State East Bay. He threw just an inning. He has to deal with Connor Johnston, Anthony Shepler, and then Mateo Heredia. See if Zach Pace dips into his bench at all. And before the first pitch to Johnston, there'll be a meeting at the mound between O'Rourke and Sutton.
Every single time a new pitcher comes into the game, Kieran, it's always an exciting opportunity. Even if the last guy, Ticky, was on, this new guy, he might not be working in the same way Ticky was. He might not be touching the same velocity, locating in the same places. It's an opportunity for Sonoma.
First pitch. Johnson swings and fouls it back at 87. Just 1 inning for the Pioneers of Cal State East Bay. He was granted a redshirt year. That's a good point. Bitter struggled. Ramos was okay, and Ticky's been outstanding. We'll see what Sutton can do as the 4th man to work. Johnson takes outside. That's the slider at 77. Tried to backdoor him and failed. Johnson shows the slider signal to his dugout. Working as the leadoff hitter, if you will, trying to show his dugout as many pitches against the new arm as he can. He's late on that fastball, 1-2. Stompers trying to get to 4-1 in CCL action. Merchants in search of their first victory. 1-2 offer coming from Sutton. Here it is. Johnson takes outside and high. 87. It's the fastball. We've seen just 2 pitches in this at-bat to Connor. Grounded out to second. That was an RBI in the first inning. Struck out swinging in the second. And then unsuccessfully tried to bunt for a hit in the 4th. He leads off this 7th frame. 2-2. Outside again with a slider. Stompers pulled out the improbable comeback with 7 runs in the 9th inning yesterday. They only trail by 2 here in the 7th. This would be a regular day at the office compared to the wins they've pulled out over Walnut Creek and San Francisco. The payoff pitch. Johnston fouls it back. Respect to Griffin Sutton. Payoff pitch to the first guy you face. You go 88 challenge fastball in the zone.
If anything else for Johnston, this is a success because you're showing the rest of your lineup what you're going to get out of Sutton.
Going to see a 7th pitch. Johnson, left-handed hitter with a slightly open stance. Here it is. Takes a called strike 3. You could hear Johnson audibly say outside and then fired his bat towards the dugout. Felix Zhang's been giving it 2 balls off the corner all night. That's an adjustment you have to make. The home plate umpire decides the zone. And he decided today to give it off the corner, and that's where that pitch was.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, that you want to be able to adjust to that. I get that you don't think it's a strike, but according to the umpire, who's the one making the call, that is.
Shepler takes low outside. That one even too far off the corner for Felix Zhang. That counts 1-0. Pitch to Shepler. Up and away, 2-0. That's still a frustrating at-bat if you're Connor Johnston. Going against a linear strike zone, you think you've worked such a good at-bat and a walk, but come the 7th inning, you have to know the zone you're facing. It's been consistent from Felix. The 2-0. Shepler takes a called strike off the corner.
It's exactly where he's been calling strikes all day. You might not like it as a hitter. I think it's pretty forgiving myself, but you got to adjust to it as the man at the plate.
Zhang maybe even extending it further and further off the edge as we continue to play into the 7th. Shepler takes inside and low. 3-1. Hitters count to Shepler. Swings and misses. The count fills up at 3-2. Back-to-back full counts against Sutton.
It's a challenge pitch. Fastball at the top of the zone, and Shepler just couldn't get it.
It's a good swing on 3-1. I like that.
I like
You got
it
a
too,
fastball up.
That's what you want on a 3-1.
Second payoff in as many hitters. The pitch to Shepler. Struck him out swinging. That's 87 in the zone. Shepler outmatched, and that's back-to-back punch-outs.
Now batting, third baseman number 49, Mateo Heredia.
Mateo Heredia 0 for 7 in league action with 2 strikeouts. 3 of those outs and 1 of those Ks was today. Trying to spark something for the Stompers. The pitch to him, outside 1-0. Outside, 2-0. Pitch was low. Skipped right past O'Rourke. Nobody on. It doesn't matter. 2-0. That one's hit hard inside the third base bag, rolling into the corner. Heredia rounds first and heads towards second. Gonsalves a long way to cut it off. The first hit in league plays a 2-out double for Mateo Heredia. That has to feel nice. Monkey off the back. It took him 8 at-bats, but he has a knock.
And a nice one at that, right along the line, hugging it, getting right close to it, but not crossing over. Stayed fair. Went a long, long way, and you got a runner in scoring position. DeRomalar, big opportunity.
Yeah, Stompers tried to mount a 2-out rally last inning. Walking a single, they left him at the corners. Another 2-out chance with a man in scoring position. This time, K's DeRomalar has the bat in his hands. First pitch to him. Fastball called strike at 88.
Even just a run would make you feel like you have momentum heading into the 8th and the 9th.
Now, 1 run changes the game because a 1-run game is really a flip of a coin. Summers already scored a ball on an infield ground ball. They've scored on a passed ball. There's a whole bunch of ways to get 1 run home. The issue's when you need 2. 0-1 pitch. DeRomalar takes outside right on cue. It's to the backstop. And Heredia takes third on the wild pitch.
I've seen a couple pitches. The man on the mound go all the way back to the backstop. It wasn't a problem when you didn't have anyone on. Now you got Heredia 90 feet away from scoring.
Yeah, Heredia has to be ready to rock there at third base. If another one gets past O'Rourke, which has happened 3 times this inning, the Stompers could draw within a run. DeRomalar awaits a 1-1 pitch from Sutton. Case hits a ground ball towards second. Reeder backs up, gobbles it up, and throws him out at first. The inning is over. For the Stompers, no runs, 1 hit, no errors by the Merchants, and 1 left. The 8th inning next in an 8-6 ball game.
is right there every step of the way, thanks to Dr. Lawrence Adams.
Gage McCown, the new arm out of the bullpen for Zach Pace. He appeared in 12 games, one as a starter. He had a 3.45 ERA and an 0-1 record with just 8 strikeouts in 15.1 innings. That was for Cal State University Northridge. For the Stompers, he's pitched in 2 out-of-league games. On opening day, he picked up the save, escaping a bases-loaded no-out opportunity, and he pitched a low-leverage inning where he gave up a run against the Leghorns. Matt Gonsalves leads off, a right-handed hitter. Alec Murray, 4 innings, 2 hits, zeros in the runs and walks columns. He struck out 3. Gage McCown trying to hold this at just a 2-run deficit for his Stompers. The two-way guy from Northridge delivers outside with a fastball at 90 miles an hour. If Murray can be as consistent in the zone as he was with 91-92, and then you go to Gage McCown and Luke Zamolik in the back end of this bullpen, Stompers have something cooking. 1-0 pitch is foul back to the screen, 1-1. Zamolik with the team but inactive today. He's been traveling for 2 days to get here. And I think just dealing with a stiff back for all that time on the airplane. He spent last night sleeping at the baggage claim in Florida, and then went from Florida, Chicago to SFO last night. 1-1. Just misses low. The count's 2 balls and 1 strike.
I'm guessing the baggage claim floor is not as comfortable as the California King.
You'd have to think not.
Interesting.
But anything to keep playing baseball. 2 balls and 1 strike from Gage McCown in first. Gonsalves steps out. Looks like he got something in his eye. He's ready to dig back in. An aggressive time call. He spun out of the box before it was even granted by the home plate umpire Felix Zhang. Gonsalves 1 for 3. A strikeout, single, scored a run, popped out. He awaits a 2-1 from McCown. Pop foul and out of play down the right field line. Stompers will have the top of the order in the 8th. That's where you have to try and do the damage. McCown's task is keeping it at just 2 runs. Gage a righty. Fastball can get up to 90-91. Works in a breaker as well. Has Gonsalves in a 2-2. Count bounce back up the middle. It hits off McCown. He recovers. He throws in time. For a guy that also plays catcher, he fields his position beautifully. Knocked it down, recovered, and threw out Gonsalves.
That's why you like two-way guys, Kieran, because they can make plays like that.
Now Benji O'Rourke comes in. Couple singles. He's also grounded out. O'Rourke against McCown. First pitch fastball misses too far off the corner. And I really like this idea from McCown. I think you have to try and pound that outside corner and even off the outside corner away, because that's where it's been given. Pitch is low. The pitch popped foul out of play. 8-6 ball game as we play in the 7th. All those runs were scored in the first 3 innings. Merchants led 4-0 after the top of the first. Stompers got 2. Merchants answered with 3 to make it 7-2. Sonoma got those 3 right back, and then they split runs in the 3rd as well. That's how we get to 8-6 in the 8th. Swing and a miss. Cutter from McCown, bottom of the zone, induced the swing. Ethan Reeder out on deck. 2-2 pitch. Hit past Shepler into right field for a single. O'Rourke's 3rd hit of the day. He was hitless in CCL play entering today's contest.
I wonder if Shepler maybe could have made an effort at that. And he was kind of shading more towards the line than he was towards that spot, but he kind of just retreated back to first without even making an attempt.
Murray induced a double play. That was back in the 6th inning. McCown tries to do the same, and he'll do it from ahead 0-1 as that one's fouled back by Reeder.
Really big gap in left center, Kieran.
Have a center fielder, Johnston, 3-4 steps into right center.
Playing pretty shallow as well.
Reeder open stance from the right side. Takes high and tight. Reeder got on base at a 3:44 clip for Charleston Southern University. Third stop for the righty. He awaits a 1-1 pitch. McCown's delivery. It's bounced towards second. Taylor-made double play ball. The second for one. The relay to first. 4-6-3 go the Stompers. And the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, a man left. To the top of the Stompers order, Keys, then Vassell, then Carlson. Sonoma trails it 8-6.
In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence, from roof repairs to installations. Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers.
Hey, Stomper fans! Sonoma Springs Brewing Company has created a new special beer just for us. It's called On Deck. It's a light, crisp lager brewed for a smooth, refreshing finish. The perfect beer to enjoy here at Arnold Field or anytime you're thirsty. Sonoma Springs and the Sonoma Stompers, where your next beer is always on deck.
Top of the order for the Stomps, 8th inning. They trail by 2. Sonoma's offense has gone quiet since the 3rd. It's a story we've seen before. First pitch to Keys. Foul back to the screen, 0-1. Keys, one of the biggest hitters in this inning. You have to get aboard. He did that in his first 2 trips. He hasn't in his last 2. Vassell and Carlson due up after Trent Keys. Second inning here for Griffin Sutton. Right on left, the pitch. Outside and low, 1-1.
And all of these guys are going to be tough, Kieran. Every single one is going to be a massive win for Alameda. You just got to take it one at a time.
Stomper fans still here sitting on every pitch. Solid crowd for a Sunday evening in Sonoma County. The 1-1, outside 2-1.
Especially considering this is our first time we've had Sunday night games.
It's been a while since the Stompers haven't played the Sunday matinee. Last year, Stompers played 4 home games at 1 p.m. Keys ahead in the count. Waggles the bat behind his shoulder and hits it foul down the third base line, drifting out of play. Keys was on base 4 times yesterday. In that big 9th inning, he had a single. Here he awaits a 2-2 pitch from Griffin Sutton. Sutton sets at the belt, stares in and fires. Keys bounces it foul. Will do it again from 2-2.
That's why Keys is so tough. I mean, a lot of other guys in the Stompers order, they might not reach that one, but Keys just does not give up.
Yeah, that's a protect swing. 2-2. That pitch was below the zone, but he does enough to see another one. The pitch. Keys strikes out swinging. Third strikeout here for Sutton. Tino Vassell walked twice and struck out twice. You have to get a runner on for Hunter Carlson. At least give him a chance to be the tying run. The outfield shaded way over to the pull side. Vassell hits this one to deep right field. Johnson back. See you later. Tino Vassell ambushes the first pitch he sees from Sutton. Goes way out to right, 344 feet. The Stompers are right back in this ball game. It's 8-7.
Now, I know a solo shot isn't exactly the ideal thing. You wanted to have a runner on there and you wanted to tie the game, if not take the lead. But that is huge, Kieran. That puts on so much more pressure on Alameda. It's just a one-run game with, hey, look at that, another power lefty, one that went deep twice last night to the plate.
Vassell's first home run of the season comes in a big spot. The Stompers a bloop and a blast from the lead. The pitch to Carlson, low inside, 1-0. Stompers' first run since the third inning. Trying to claw their way to a fourth CCL victory. The pitch to Carlson. It's a called strike. Carlson's still asking about that outside corner.
It's his fifth time up.
He's been aboard 3 of those 4 times previously. A hit by pitch, an RBI single, and a walk.
Any of those would work right now.
He represents the tying run. The 1-1 to him is low, 2-1. I don't know if you challenge Carlson in the zone. I don't know why you would. He has 4 hits, 2 homers over the past 2 games. The 2-1. He hits this one down the third baseline. Gonsalves way off the line. He's going over, but it drops foul. And Carlson jogs back to the batter's box. He'll face a 2-2 pitch.
Probably a few feet away to the right from being in scoring position.
Definitely would have been at second. This Merchants are playing every lefty aggressively to pull. Johnson playing no doubles, theoretically on the lip of the warning track if it was there. Gonsalves, the left fielder, a few steps over towards center field, as is the center fielder. Smith, 2 steps over towards right. The pitch, Carlson takes low, count runs full 3-2. The center fielder, Braden Smith, shades even further to the pull side. Miles of hitting room in left center field.
Johnson's probably a good, 10, 15 feet away from the wall.
3-2 pitch. Carlson hits it towards right. Johnson is there, and he comes on to make the catch in sliding fashion. Trey Johnson, a nice play.
I mean, as I said, he was playing close to
So
the wall.
deep.
Yeah, very deep. But if he was playing a little bit more in, that would have been a very routine catch. But instead, he made it difficult, and luckily for him, came down with it.
Yeah, it wasn't even a sliding catch. He just awkwardly tumbled to the ground after catching it at shin height. It's a big out to get if you're Sutton. Now you deal with Angel Garcia. 2 strikeouts, a walk. He singled in the 6th. He takes low, and the count's 1-0. Nick Sebastiani on deck. 1-0 coming. Garcia out in front. The pitch to him. Outside and high 2-0. If we talk bench options for Zach Pace, the righty he's probably most likely to go to is Bryson Ayala. The lefties he has available include Chase Taylor and Misael Uripero. Bonfili also has a little bit of stick from the right side. 2-0 pitch to Garcia. Hit to center field, not deep. Coming on is Braden Smith, angling towards right center. He makes the catch. The Stompers get one back on the Tino Vassell home run, and they trail by just one as we head to the ninth. 8-7 Merchants for last innings next on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard. Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma.
Mateo Heredia moves from third base to the pitcher's mound. He'll be the fifth arm used by Zach Pace today. Gage McCown went one inning, gave up a hit. He erased him immediately on a double play. Heredia, two-way guy from Cerritos College. In 9 appearances, he went 1-1 and pitched to a 2.81 earned run average over 16 innings. He did have a save, so a guy that knows how to throw late on in the ballgame. A couple defensive changes behind him. Heredia, of course, moves from third base to the pitcher's mound, which moves Tino Vassell from second base to third base. The new man in the game is Misael Uripero. He has the second base duties.
Now batting, designated number 9, Kyle Sander.
Kyle Sander, and then back to the top, and Nico Rodriguez and Peter Krumens. Heredia trying to keep this at just a 1-run deficit and give the Stompers a chance in the bottom of this inning. First pitch, swing and a miss. 90 miles an hour in the zone. It's 0-1 on Sander, who's doubled, hit a sac fly, and bounced into a 5-4-3 double play. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss again. Late on 90. It's 0-2. The Stompers entered the 9th inning yesterday trailing by 5 runs. If Mateo Heredia does his job, they'll enter today's last of the 9th down by just 1. From the windup, Mateo Heredia, his delivery, and he misses up and away.
He saw a couple of fastballs before that one up in the zone. I like that miss high.
Yeah, reached back for 91, his fastest pitch of the 3. The 1-2 is outside corner at 89. like the idea to play with that outside corner. Rodriguez on deck has doubled and walked. Righty on righty. Heredia to Sander. Struck him out looking. 89 paints the black of the outer edge. Just the 6th strikeout by Stomper pitching.
The last 3 have been looking. I mean, I feel like the Stomps have had a lot of strikeouts looking as well. Players struggling to adjust to the zone of Zhang.
The Stompers trailed this game 7-2 after an inning and a half. The score sits at 8-7 Merchants in the 9th. Sebastiani, Johnston, and Shepler, the 3 do in the bottom of this inning. First, Heredia has to finish off this top of the 9th with a 0. The pitch to Rodriguez. It's a fastball with life. It runs off the corner away. 1-0 pitch. Called strike. It's the right idea.
Consistently been given.
Slow Blues won earlier. They beat the Legends. The Crawdads hammered the Seagulls 9-4. Early going, that's the Stompers' competition. That one misses outside 2-1.
Of course, you have wins over both of those teams right now early. You don't want to drop one to Alameda and give them the upper hand once again.
2-1. Rodriguez hits it hard but foul into that third base dugout where his teammates sit. The count's 2-2. But some peskier teams this year. The Seagulls jumped out to a 2-0 start. This Alameda Merchants team put together by General Manager Tony Sacacci, a very nice looking roster. And as results hold, they're setting up their first victory. 2-2 on the way from Heredia. Bounce foul. That's the changeup. The change of pace, 7 miles an hour from that first fastball. But Rodriguez does a nice job. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 6th pitch of the at-bat. Just misses off the corner.
I went a little too outside for Zhang.
I think that's maybe where the frustration in the Stompers dugout comes. If you're going to give it off the corner, you have to do that all night. 3-2 pitch. Foul back to the screen.
That was even pretty outside for Zhang's zone today. I understand their frustrations. It's a tight game, but he's been consistent.
Now, Johnson felt like he had the bat taken out of his hands. That was a big at-bat to lead off the 7th. 3-2 again. Struck him out looking. Heredia gets the first 2 in this 9th. Both looking strikeouts. And now Peter Krumans, who struck out looking his first time, digs in for his 2nd trip. Came on defensively to replace Zach Lewis. Krumans a right-handed hitter. Northern Kentucky is where he spent last fall. The pitch. Checks his swing, but appeal to first, no. Really tight one here at Arnold Field, and this is an Alameda Merchants classic, an offensive timeout called by Albert Luna, and he's going to have a conversation with Peter Krumans, and there's one thing he's trying to do, which is just throw off the rhythm of Mateo Heredia. And I have no issue with how you want to manage a team or anything like that, but that's screams college. You never see an offensive timeout at any level higher than this. 1-0 pitch coming from Heredia. Foul back to the screen, 1-1. And that's the gamesmanship. I love it. Zach Pace will take the slowest walk to the mound you've ever seen to have a mound visit to try and buy his pitcher in the bullpen a pitcher too, but I'd much rather just see the hitter step out. 1-1. Allen drops in 1-2.
And what I like what Angel Garcia just did there while they were having that mountain visit on the way back, that timeout, excuse me, Garcia just says, it's me and you, baby, just us.
1-2 pitch. Just low.
I mean, these guys have only been together for a couple of weeks, but they've already experienced a ton of really cool things together and only getting closer.
2-2. Just misses off the outside edge again. Three-two offer. Just misses. And that's not a strike on the TrackMan system, but that's a strike in Felix Zhang's zone tonight. That one's on the umpire, Nate.
Yeah, I'm with you, Kieran. I will say that one, he has been a little bit more conservative on the corners. It's usually been more kind of middle outside that he's been more lenient with. High, low, it's been a little bit more tight.
First pitch from Heredia to the right fielder Johnson, and a Bronx cheer from the Stomper fans as Felix Zhang calls a strike.
That absolutely was a strike right on the black on our TrackMan.
Dancing off the bag at first is Crewman's, not running. Johnson waylaid. It's 0-2. And Albert Luna's offensive timeout worked.
It got him on. It did his job, yeah.
Crewman's worked a walk. He went from 0-2 to a walk.
Yeah.
Heredia trying to get Trey Johnson here. The 0-2 pitch. Popped, foul and out of play. 89 miles an hour, top third of the zone. Three hours and just over 15 minutes into this one. Stompers and the Merchants separated by just a run. The 0-2 pitch. Bounce towards second. Europero, the new man in the game, gobbles it up and throws him out. The inning is over. Heredia tosses up a 0 in the ninth. Now it's up to the offense. Sebastiani, Johnston, and Shepler do. The Stompers trying to keep the 2026 magic rolling when we come back for the last of the ninth. Diego Di Santiago is tasked with getting the save. It would be the first save and be the first win for Albert Luna as the manager and for the Merchants here in 2026. Diego Di Santiago is a 6', 205-pound righty. He played last year at Northwest Missouri State University, a Metropolitan Community College transfer. In 23 appearances, he was 5-2 with an ERA over 5, 28 2/3 innings, 18 strikeouts, 17 walks. So, a guy that could have command issues, and he has to do it against Nick Sebastiani, Connor Johnson, and Anthony Shepler.
Well, Kieran, the biggest number that saves up to me is not the walks or the strikeouts. It's the 39 hits he gave up in 28 2/3. That's over a hit an inning. If the Stomps can stack up some hits here, it was a struggle at first. They've gotten better as the game's gone on. They just need to get a runner on and get a hit, and there's a chance this is a tied game. That's all you can ask. The other number that stands out, 4 saves. So he has come into these situations before and got it done. It's a big test against this Stompers lineup, though.
Nick Sebastiani, the first man he's going to have to get out. Ryland Heckman's come out on deck. He'll pinch hit for Connor Johnston. The Stompers put up 7 in the 9th to beat the Seagulls yesterday in comeback fashion. They're looking to complete another come-from-behind victory here tonight. DeSantiago pitches to Sebastiani outside and low at 82 miles an hour.
Let him come to you. You saw with his hits numbers in the spring that if he's pitching in the zone, you can get hits off him.
The righty from Stockton, California faces the local kid Sebastiani, who smashes it foul down the right field line. The count's 1-1.
It's a good pitch. High and in the zone. Tough one to get around to as the batter.
Yeah, that one was 90. Stompers have to adjust to the velocity here. 1-1. High and tight. Buzzes the tower with 91 miles an hour. Sebastiani, Heckman, and then it's Shepler's spot. Two-one pitch. Sebastiani fouls it back to the screen, 2-2. Stompers' bullpen has thrown up 6 consecutive zeros. They've given their bats a chance. We'll see what they can do, trailing 8-7 in the 9th. 2-2 pitch. DeSantiago coming to Sebastiani. Here it is. High again. Filler up at 3-2. Chase Taylor, another lefty that Zach Pace has on his bench. Three-two pitch to Sebastiani. Way high. There you go. The tying run is aboard for Ryland Heckman. Heckman working through shoulder surgery. He redshirted at Umpqua Community College, rehabbing those shoulder woes.
I like this decision by Pace, Kieran. Someone who hasn't appeared really in the CCL. The Merchants don't have a ton on him, but Heckman's produced.
The lefty squares to bunt and pulls it back and takes low.
Well, that's clearly the intention with Heckman. I was going to say we've seen Heckman deliver the gap double on opening night that kind of gave the Stompers the win.
Here he's squaring to bunt on the first attempt. He is again. He gets it down into beauty, back to DeSantiago, who gloves and throws to first in time. Perfectly executed bunt by Ryland Heckman off the bench. He'll get picked up by everybody in that dugout. And Anthony Shepler is going to hit for himself. 1 for 4 on the day.
How about this, Kieran? You got the pitcher on deck, Mateo Heredia.
Mateo Heredia also looks like he's going to hit for himself. Stompers leaving a couple lefties on the bench. The pitch to Shepler's hit hard but foul over Dave Hoke and down the left field line. Shepler, local kid. The all-time home run leader at San Marin High School. A long ball would win it for the Stomps here in the 9th. Open stance. DeSantiago comes set at the belt. Checks on Sebastiani at second and comes to the plate. Shepler checks his swing. The pitch is to the backstop. To third base goes Nick Sebastiani. And now the approach completely changes from Anthony Shepler. The infield is going to draw in. This is the second to last swing in the second round of batting practice that Zach Pace runs. It's a situation round. Infield in, runner at third, less than 2 outs, deep fly to center. I've heard him say that time and time again over the past 2 years. Let's see if Shepler can deliver it for him. Year 2, playing under Pace in Sonoma. The 1-1. Swing and a miss late on a fastball at 91, chased out of the zone.
Even in Zhang's zone, that has not been given.
Really time to shorten up. Already will hit for himself on deck. 1-2 pitch on the way. Shepler strikes out swinging. First strikeout for Del Santiago, and now Mateo Heredia is the last chance. And Albert Luna, I think, will come to the mound to speak with Del Santiago. I mean, Nick Sebastiani did exactly what you wanted him to start this inning. He walked. Heckman bunted him over to second. He advanced to third on a wild pitch. Shepler was ahead 1-0 in the count after that. He swung and missed on the next 3 pitches. And now it's all up to Mateo Heredia.
A guy who didn't get his first CCL hit until last time he was up on the plate. You proclaimed last night that the Stompers have juice. Let's see if that holds true here.
Let's see if they can provide a little bit here in the 9th. Anything to the backstop could tie this game. Sebastiani has to be ready to go from third. The pitch. Heredia late on a fastball at 91.
Right over the plate. That's a challenge pitch from the pitcher.
Del Santiago, a righty. Heredia, a righty. 0-1. Called strike at the knees. It's 0-2. Stompers down to their final strike. No balls and 2 strikes. The pitch is hit foul down the right field line. Heredia just a little bit late.
That's now 3 fastballs in a row in the zone, cleanly in the zone that Heredia's seen. That one was just a little late on. If he can time it up better and gets another fastball over the plate, it's a tie game.
No balls and 2 strikes. We'll see what Del Santiago goes to. It's the fastball. He struck him out swinging. The Alameda Merchants get their first win of the season. 8-7 the final. They got all of their runs in the first 3 innings. The Stompers leave a man at third with just 1 out. Shepler and Heredia both strikeout swinging against Del Santiago to end the ball game. 8-7 your final. The Merchants over the Stompers. Will be back with the totals after this.
At Ricci Vineyards, we feel that wine and baseball are the perfect pairing, and we are proud supporters of our Sonoma Stompers. Our family-run vineyard has been farming and growing grapes and carneros for over 40 years. We encourage you to witness our wine journey and check out our selection of boutique offerings at RicciVineyards.com.
The Stompers are proud to have Adams Chiropractic as our official chiropractor. Keeping our players healthy and in the lineup is our #1 priority. And Adams Chiropractic is right there every step of the way, thanks to Dr. Lawrence Adams. Another game is in the books. To break things down, let's go back to Kieran and Nate with the Stompers post-game show.
Stompers post-game wrap-up here on a Sunday night. What was poised to be yet another magical late-inning victory falls just short. Sebastiani, the tying run, stranded at third. And the Stompers will fall to 3-2 with this loss. The Merchants improve to 1-2. Sonoma had 6 runs through 3 innings. A Tino Vassell homer in the 8th pulled them within 1. And then in the 9th, Nate, the situational hitting eluded the bottom of the Stomper order.
You did everything right. You got the leadoff man on in Sebastiani. Heckman laid down a great bunt to advance into second. You got a little bit of luck with the wild pitch to get Sebastiani 90 feet away from scoring and then 2 outs. And you couldn't get it done. I mean, I kind of said as the game went on, that back end of the order is going to be so crucial for Sonoma. A lot of these guys hadn't received a lot of CCL play, and to their credit, Shepler had some good at-bats. Heredia got his first hit of his summer with that double in the 7th, but neither of them could come up in that moment. Both struck out swinging, and it's a tough loss for Sonoma. It's one, after last night, I think they were kind of, expecting to cruise through maybe, but the Merchants, to their credit, put up a heck of a fight.
That they did. And the Stomper bullpen is a positive note here. After Van Holy really struggled in the early going, they turned to Evan Sandoval, who just gave up a run. Alec Murray 4 shutout innings, and then McCown and Heredia nails at the back end.
I mean, Murray might have put himself in position for a starting role at times this summer.
I completely agree with you.
4 innings clean, only allowing guys to get on to first twice. He was phenomenal. He only really had 2 pitches going, but that's all you need. Really impressive day for Murray and the Goggles. Should be a fun name to keep an eye out for as the summer rolls on.
That's going to wrap up our coverage here from Sonoma. Alameda wins by the score of 8-7. For the Merchants, 8 runs, 11 hits, and 1 error. The Stompers in a losing effort, 7 runs, 8 hits, and 1 miscue of their own. The winning pitcher today is Nate Ticky. The losing pitcher, Vince Van Holy. The save goes to Diego Del Santiago. Congratulations to Albert Luna, his first victory as a CCL skipper. His Merchants are 1-2. The Stompers fall to 3-2, but have a chance at redemption against this same Merchants squad on Wednesday. That'll be an audio-only broadcast starting at 5:45. First pitch at 6 o'clock on the island. One last time, 8-7 your final. The Stompers fall to the Merchants. For everyone that helps make this broadcast run, Lucas Sebastiani on the stats and my broadcast partner, Nate Martin, I'm Kieran Costa saying so long on a Sunday night in Sonoma.
Thanks for sharing your evening with us here on the Stompers Broadcast Network. For schedule info and game tickets, go to stompersbaseball.com or catch collegiate baseball at its best right here on our YouTube channel. And always remember, success on the field starts with success in the classroom.